I can't see. I ain't gonna have y'all between my legs. I promise I'm not. But as soon as I can see the parameters, and everything. What time at 3 o'clock? Oh, this is a good time. The kids ain't out of school. I can get comfortable. We got all kinds of... I'm going to stay on this side. I'm tired from doing all this moving just now. Because I'm trying to set us up outside where y'all can see I'm on my porch. It's porch season. Hi, Darius. Yes, May 9th. I'm so jealous. I want to come so bad and just be a fly on the wall. But she gonna be here May 8th. So how the hell I'm gonna do May 8th and then do motherfucking Houston May 9th? I don't see how her motherfucking ass able to do it. The kids out of Michigan. Hey, Sherlock. Yes, Darius. Represent for Houston. Let me see if I can bring y'all closer. Boom. Okay. So let's get into some things. First, this bra got to come out. Cause my titties is not this big. I am not finna lie to y'all. I put on a bra so I can go and eat at the lunch. And my nipples be looking like they motherfucking pierced. That's just the nipples the Lord gave me. I can't I can't be mad at the nipples the Lord gave me. I can't help that the world's so damn horny. They see fucking nipples. Because, baby, these the nipples the Lord gave me. And they always look like I just got big nipples. So people be like, your nipples is hard. No, them bitches is obese. Bitch, I got obese nipples. Okay? Yes, my pants on backwards. And I did not feel like putting them on the other side. Anyways, back to the tea. Thank you. You see, I was trying to make it do that. I'm coming to your class. Listen, somebody trying to book me for Houston for June 30th. And if I get booked for June 30th, I'm either going to come a little early to see you or a little later to stay a little late to see you. Either way, if they book me, I'm coming to Houston June 30th. But we got to, once they send the deposit, it's on. So, Nicki Minaj. First of all, everybody that was saying, oh, Nicki Minaj is so mean, oh, her husband, this and that, sold out tour. So let's get these facts straight. That when you got people that really fucks with you, you don't have a problem. I'm already. Are you single and available for making pancakes? I'm alright. No. And I don't like no man that want nobody to cook for them. Bitch, take me to the restaurant. Anyway, okay. So we're going to start from the top. I went to GAG City, Boston, because I thought that Nicki Minaj's show wasn't going to be till like the end of May, maybe even motherfucking June. Maybe even she wasn't going to reschedule New Orleans and just tell us, fuck us. So, New Orleans got rescheduled. That broke my heart. My husband don't play when my heart is broken, so he said, figure out the next date that we can make and fucking book it. So, she canceled March 18th. The very next one that was feasible for me and my husband was either going to be April 8th, Boston, or April 27th, Minnesota. I'm glad I chose April 8th, Boston, because when I booked the tickets on March 20th, by the time I was going to the show April 8th, she had rescheduled New Orleans for May 8th. So it's like, oh great, I got a show on April 8th and May 8th. Great for me. Now mind you, this trip costed way more than what the tickets cost originally, because the tickets, we're gonna get GAG City tickets. They were like $900 or something like that. You know what? I'm switching my atmosphere because we just got sprayed and it smells like fucking mosquito shit. I'm sorry. I have a rich ass husband and we just had pest control come outside, and I forgot that after pest control comes, we're supposed to not even be outside. Because I'm like, why does it smell like medicine? But really, that's the pest control, and I just remembered. But see, I'm not used to that kind of stuff, because who the fuck gets pest control in the yard? Who the fuck got that kind of money? My white ass man. Anyway, so we're in here now. Okay, so it costed $900. I say $900 per ticket. It was a good $2,000 for GAG City package for New Orleans. So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna go regular. I have to go GAG City. So it was another $2,000 plus our flights for the Boston. So Boston cost us every bit of a good $3,000-4,000 fucking dollars. So I'm up to a good damn near 10 bands that I done spent on fucking Nikki. So we go to the show. There's no way I would be able to afford this on my own. I happen to be with an old ass man with a whole bunch of old ass retirement money that he need to figure out how to spend it now or fucking die and let his kids spend it. So my husband says, okay, let's go. His son lives in Maine. So he was able to see his son, and his son drove up and they were able to hang out. So we didn't just go to the concert. We stayed in fucking Boston for 4 days. We got there Saturday, left Tuesday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I told him we can make this real cheap, but white folk with money. Oh, I'm gonna go see my son and we'll get in on Saturday. Who got get in on Saturday money? He does, not me. So We goes to Boston. It's cold. He's like, oh, it's gonna be 40 degrees. Oh baby, I can't deal with no 40-degree fucking weather. I'm a Florida girl. I wore all of the socks and everything I had in my fucking closet. Okay? And I'm like, well, this is my first big concert. I need a whole bunch of gummies. We got a good Airbnb in Boston. They don't mind you smoking, so we was able to smoke weed in the Airbnb, which is great. It was cannabis friendly Airbnb, which really worked for me. And so I got these gummies from my cousin. And baby, when I tell you these gummies had me happy the whole time. I'm gonna tell y'all how happy I was. So the concert happens. Now, mind you, he don't tell me about this eclipse thing, this solar eclipse. I'm like, I don't want to be in fucking Boston when it's a solar eclipse. He don't tell me about the solar eclipse until we're almost getting on the plane. We're literally in New Orleans because this is how it worked. I got my niece Hope that's in New Orleans. So I got a putt-putt motherfucking car. So I'm like, okay, we're going to be in Boston for 5 days. We're not paying for airport parking for 5 days. If anything, I will pay my niece airport parking for 5 days. So I had my niece just use my car. I'm like, well, you could just have your free motherfucking rental car. Do what the fuck you want. We'll be gone for 5 days and we travel often. So whenever you want to motherfucking use the motherfucking car, it's your motherfucking putt-putt. Just text me and be like, Auntie, I need the putt-putt. We will bring it to you. So, because we have 3 cars. We have a Cadillac. I'm looking at it right now. Bitch, if you think I'm fucking lying, we got several cars. We have the Cadillac. We have the putt-putt. And then we have a brand new motherfucking truck. 2024. It has 89 miles on it. Okay? So we have several cars. So I'm like, okay, we're going to drive the putt-putt, leave it with Hope, and Hope can drive and do whatever she needs to do with the car while we're gone. So that was great. So we handled parking. Now it's time to go. He told me about the motherfucking solar eclipse. He knows I have anxiety problems. And I'm like, well, we don't even have fucking go on the trip. I got all insurance. I'm telling him why we at Hope House at like 3 o'clock in the morning because our flight was at 6 a.m. So I said, we're going to go to sleep. We're going to wake up at like 1 in the morning. And then we're going to go to New Orleans because New Orleans never sleeps. Hope works in New Orleans. She doesn't get off until like 1 or 2 in the morning. So I'm like, we're going to go pick Hope up from work so she doesn't have to walk home because she literally lives the life that I want to live. Work as a waitress on Bourbon Street, make all my motherfucking money, and just walk home to a beautiful, beautiful motherfucking condo right on Bourbon Street. The fuck? That's the motherfucking life. Okay. So I have her... I tell her, oh, we coming. We come pick you up from work, and we're coming to hang out, smoke weed at your house, and fucking lollygag until it's time for us to go on the motherfucking go to the airport. You drive us, and you just keep the car for 5 days until your aunt and uncle get back. So literally, she's inherited these rich ass uncle and aunt and uncle that she didn't even know, but she's inherited us. So, we finally get on the plane. It was wonderful. I meet Hope's cat. It was just a beautiful experience. You guys will meet Sebastian. I will go live so y'all can meet the cutest, coolest cat in the whole entire universe. He's so fat and he acts like a dog and he acts like a human. He's just the cutest cat you can ever fucking see. He's so fat. Okay. We finally get to the airport. Everything's great. Everything went great in the airport. Everything went great. I did a meet and greet. Whenever I come to your town, I'm gonna do a meet and greet, and I'm gonna go to a black-owned business. So since 2017, I have made it my business. Whenever I go to a town, most likely it's a town I've never been to because I never had been out of the state of Florida before I became Auntie and before I was motherfucking 32. Um, so I went to a black owned business. I chose two of them, a brunch place and a dinner place, and told nieces and nephews they can come and have a meet and greet. It's always free. And, I just want them to come patronize the black business. I'm patronize the black business. Sometimes I'll have a show there back when I was like really, really broke and needed to do shows. But now I can just go to places and not do shows. So I really enjoy going to Boston and not having to do a show. I purposely did not do a show just to prove to myself, you can travel to a place you've never been to. You don't have to do a show for Auntie Hammy because you're not broke anymore. But it's good to do a show because I know people want to see me do all the Auntie Hammy stuff. But anyways, so I just met up with a few of my nieces and it was beautiful. Okay? Now, we go to the Nicki Minaj. It is great. We survived the solar eclipse. I had lamb meatballs, but we went to the Nicki Minaj. It was awesome. I had my vape pen because I couldn't smoke weed in there. And with all them people, my husband's like, don't look back, because he knows if I look back and see all them people, I'm gonna be like, we finna die. If the building crash, what an escape. What an escape those. I am claustrophobic and I am handicapped. I have anxiety. Like, I tell this story all the time, and I'm just telling it on Facebook, but I'll tell it to you guys. I am fucking handicapped. Okay? This whole Auntie Hammy pew 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 going viral. Oh, you're gonna be a comedian and you'll be Tiffany Haddish and you'll be how? Bitch, how the fuck I'ma see all them people and say something? Bitch, I'm handicapped. I was like, oh no. When I became famous, I was like, this is a curse. I will never. I didn't sign them contract. I ain't do none of that because I know I can't go and be in front of all them people for y'all. I'm going to nut up, bitch. I'm going to pass out, bitch. I'm claustrophobic. I just never have been diagnosed because my grandmother was diagnosed, my great grandma was diagnosed, and my grandma was diagnosed. My mother made sure she didn't get diagnosed because she seen what happened with getting diagnosed me with great grandmama and my grandmama. So my mama always told me, bitch, you got the same thing as me. You got anxiety, bitch. You got claustrophobia. You got everything your motherfucking mama got and what your great grandmama got and your grandmama got, bitch. But you go to the motherfucking crackers and say you got it, bitch. You'll be like, because they gonna put you on motherfucking pills and shit, put you on all kinds of shit, bitch. And that is not for your life. Smoke you some weed. And that's what I've been doing, okay? It's been working just fine for me. And just making sure I don't put myself in situations where it's gonna flare up my anxiety. Nicki Minaj concert. Bitch, that's anxiety. When I was seeing all of the shows, I'm like, I done paid $2,000 to fucking have an anxiety attack. All them people, as soon as I see it, I'm going, that's how it be too. I don't know if y'all ever had claustrophobia or you ever had anxiety to where it's like, you think the worst, you think like, it's like the best way I can explain it is the Carrie movie. If you remember the old school Carrie movie where she went crazy and then she seen blood and all them people died, I be thinking that's finna happen. Like some Carrie bitch is gonna come and I can't get out. It's a fire. I'm trying to get out of the building. I can't get out. Yeah. So that's the best way that I can explain it to people. Okay. Now, my handicapped ass decides that I want to go. I had to pay for the tickets and everything. And then I started crying. I said, because I seen Seattle, because she started the motherfucking thing and goddamn the March, the end of damn February. So I was able to see damn near 10 shows before it came to my show, which was New Orleans, which she canceled. Which she postponed. So I'm looking at it. I say, I can't do it. I came downstairs. I said, babe, we can't go. He like, what's wrong? I really want to go to the Nicki Minaj concert, but look at all these people. Oh my God. So that was literally like 9 p.m. because I seen the show and I really, went on Twitter to look at it and see it. Because so many people were saying, don't look at the show because it's disrespectful to look at it. You need to just wait until it's your turn to see the whole experience. So I was being a smart Barb and a faithful Barb, not looking at a couple of them, like looking at the actual. But baby, when I looked at the actual, bitch, how I'm going to be able to do this? So once I finally got my confidence together, the day of, she canceled. So I'm like, bitch, I didn't motherfucking heal myself from motherfucking anxiety and claustrophobia for nothing, bitch. I'm healed. I was ready. So we rebook. We get there. It's great. I'm on my gummies. I've smuggled in all kinds of weed. I've smuggled in all kinds of liquor. I am fucking ready. I had not one anxiety attack. Not a fucking one. Until, let me tell y'all. So my caregiver, because as y'all know, I am Uncle Andy's official caregiver. My husband is plus 60 plus, and I am his caregiver. Okay? My husband, I get paid $20 an hour to take care of my husband 45 hours a day, 5 days a week. I get a check, a real check for my husband. Okay? I'm his caregiver. Now, we have to switch roles. He has to be my caregiver for the Nicki Minaj concert. He can fucking handle it. He can handle large crowds and shit and all kinds of motherfucking shit. He just needs somebody to motherfucking handle grocery shopping for him. So, yin and yang, we help each other. So it's time for him to be my motherfucking caregiver. Okay? He's doing an excellent job in the beginning. But unfortunately, he gets a little tipsy and he's been drinking on the job. Now I have a drunk ass caregiver. And whenever my husband gets drunk, he turns into, my husband is a white Caucasian male, 60 plus. When my husband gets drunk, he turns into a 30-year-old black male with felonies, holding a pistol from Detroit, east side of Detroit, not the west, the east side. I mean the grimiest of the grimiest guys. Mind you, my husband, that is Caucasian, 60-year-old male, is originally from Detroit. And if you say, hey, you're from Michigan, he'll say, no, I'm from Detroit. He is a true Detroitian, a proud Detroitian.
He is Eminem's grandpa, uncle. I mean, look at Eminem and just imagine him. And when he gets drunk, he turns into fucking Sada Baby. I'm enjoying the show. Everybody up enjoying the show. He's all in the aisles. No, he ain't supposed to be in the aisles. I guess like when I was twerking in the aisles, the security told me to not twerk in the aisles. He got upset with the security. He told security, "Don't fucking touch her." And it was all she fucking wrote. Okay? Security was like, okay, because obviously this is a drunken ass white man and you're trying to defend your black girl, like trying to get some pussy tonight. Like, there's nothing you have to prove. Bitch. He kept taunting security. And this was like, I'd say 20 minutes before the show ended. Okay? He's taunting security so much that they kick him out. And he tries to fight security. I see him tussling. I look over, I say, I act like I ain't fucking know. I didn't come with him. I'm not getting kicked out with him. I turned my motherfucking head. I see his white ass tussling with security. Bitch. I said, moment for life. For life. For life. And it's this moment I just feel so alive. Alive. I swear. I promise you, my caregiver failed me. Okay? Who gets kicked out of a Nicki Minaj concert? Who? My motherfucking husband, Senior SLEEZE. I told him, you were acting like Kenny. You were acting like a fucking felon with manslaughter on your motherfucking record. Dude. Because he can't, like, in the mid, okay. First, when the people told me, stop twerking in the aisle, that was fine. But I see him go say something to him. So then he came back to me. He was like, yeah, I fired his ass up. He doesn't fucking touch you. He didn't need to fucking touch you, and he didn't need to fucking touch me. So I already knew right then, from being with him for 4 years, he's no longer Charles, because that's his real name. We call him Andy, because his name's Charles Andrew. He's no longer Charles. He's Chuck. He turns into Chuck. And that's like our code word. I was like, babe, you're acting like Chuck. He said, I don't give a fuck. Oh. Whenever he responds, I don't give a fuck, when I give him the trigger word Chuck, it's over with. He's like, and I told him, I'm black. You're with a black woman. When you go to acting like that, I'm disconnecting from you, because I will go to jail with you. And I'm not going to jail with you. I disconnect. And when he's like, that's fair. That's fair. I disconnect too. See, because he's fucking Karen or fucking Kyle when he's sober. Child, them people kicked his ass out and asked me what I did. Bitch, I text him, oh my gosh, I'm on my way. I text him the Uber. Get in the Uber. I'm coming right after. So he calling me, I'm in the Uber. The Uber said he can't turn around. I said, all right, I'll catch the next Uber. Bitch, I went back partying and enjoyed the let out and enjoyed everything that I was supposed to enjoy for the Nicki Minaj concert. When I got home to the Airbnb, he was, I say, look at his drunken ass. We wasn't even able to discuss what the fuck he did. So the next morning, he's having his coffee. He's Andy. literally you don't discuss what the fuck happened with Chuck with Andy, because Andy is Andy. He's a real white person, and he really is not Chuck. So I'm like, babe, you know you got kicked out. He was like, man, I remember the Uber came and picked me up, and then I was separate with you. I remember being separate from you in the Uber, and I was worried, like, like, is she gonna get home safe? Shut the fuck up! I can't stand white people. I said, don't start me with that white shit. Now you starting that white ass shit, and ain't got time with that white ass shit. So my caregiver for the night failed me. However, I was able to survive. So that was y'all uncle. I specifically remember him saying, the security was like, dude, I tried to talk to you. He said, I don't fucking talk to pussies. Ooh. They said, time to go. That is what I specifically remember, because it was a lot going on. I gotta remember, verbatim what made him get kicked out. And I was like, babe, this is exactly verbatim. It was a thing, and the man was, you're white. I said, babe, you are white and an old man. These young white guys are talking to you like you're their dad. And he's like, well, man, I'm trying to talk to you. And you said, I don't fucking talk to pussies. They said, oh, time to go. I said, moment for life. For life. And in this moment, I just feel so alive. I seen they would drag his ass out. Nicki Minaj was saying, alive. Alive. That's what the fuck happened, okay? So now that y'all know that I'm fucking married to a bipolar ass Detroitian, it's not good. It's not good at all, y'all. And this is why I left him in the beginning. I left him in the beginning, not because he was rude. He was rude to people. I told him, you're gonna get punched in the fucking face. Like, as soon as you get drunk, you're rude. But he stopped his public drunkenness. He maintains it. He doesn't does his whiskey like he was. I must say, like, it's a total 360 since we first got together, because it was always he slithered. Now he is having him a couple of beers. It's not like he's having a 6-pack of beers and a fucking pint of whiskey, and now he's, hey, you fuckers. So, loving my husband for that. Now, moving on to the Nicki Minaj SLEEZE mix. I am so happy about the SLEEZE mix. I know y'all see my pictures. I was surprised that Chris Brown rapped. Now, out of the whole thing, what gave me my was Chris. I was expecting Chris Brown to sing, and I'm like, how is he gonna sing on FTCU and make it like, what is he gonna say? Like, I was trying to think, like, what he gonna say? Girl, you got them high heel on your titty. I thought Chris Brown was finna sing. So when he literally did not sing, and I was playing it, and I made my husband even stay up, and my husband be asleep by 8 p.m. I'm like, oh, we gotta stay up for the SLEEZE mix. And so he was like, I stay up if you give me some coochie. So I told him, I'm not gonna give you no coochie until 11:45, so you will be up at midnight. So he literally stayed up for coochie, but he had sports to watch and all kinds of stuff to keep him busy. Um, I got him treats at like 10:30. I ordered some DoorDash Dairy Queen, and he was just stuffing his face with that because he loves ice cream. So I was able to keep him up. They was playing the music. We lit Chris Brown. I'm like, oh shit! I thought he was gonna sing. He's like, is that Kanye? Is that Kanye West? I said, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yep, you can go to sleep now. He was like, I thought you wanted me to stay up for the song. Nope. Go to sleep. Mid Chris Brown, motherfucker, when Chris Brown came in, our first outlet, I said, go to sleep. Because, first of all, we don't even like Kanye no more. So there's no way Kanye's gonna be on it. You don't even know. You just take your old ass to sleep. He pissed me off. Hey, G Glam. Love you lots, Sneeze. So yeah, he talking about is that Kanye, but that just I'm glad he said that because that just shows that Chris Brown was really rapping. That what validated for me his old ass is that Chris Brown was really fucking rapping. Like he didn't even try to throw in no falsettos to let you know it's Chris Breezy and I'm singing too. No. He threw that R&B shit out the door and it was straight strip club, put a chain on him, give him a couple of motherfucking robbery, assault charges. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple of home invasions, couple of motherfuckers conspiracy or trafficking charges. Give Chris Brown his motherfucking rapper intellects, and that's why it wasn't even like Chris Brown was being a Will Smith rapper. Cause Will Smith rapper don't give him none of them charges. That's the Will Smith black rapper that let a woman dog him out, so to speak, with Jada. So then we got the black hip hop rapper that's off the chain. Chris Brown did the black hip hop rapper off the chain, baby. He did not do the Will Smith rapper. He did not do the light skinned rapper. Baby, that baby somebody need to put some dark makeup on Chris Brown. Chris Brown, you would have thought he was dark skinned. How he came on that goddamn record. And nobody can't tell me different. Dark skinned. Period. So Travis Scott part, I'm not a big Travis Scott fan. So, when Travis Scott part came on, I was ready to hear what the other people had to say until he said, "Can you twerk? Can you skirt? Can you twerk? Can you skirt?" I say, "Ooh, he got into because Travis Scott is a little bit emo for me. He's very emo for me." Thank you, my Silver Ocean. He's very emo for me. And so the emo, I like emo. I can get into emo in my own little thing, but when he came through, it was just like, okay. But when that nigga said, "Can you twerk? Can you squirt? Baby, over with. He slaughtered it. When he got, it's like he knew Sexy was on there. He knew Nikki was on there. He knew he was at the trap and he had to left the emo party and came to the trap with dark skinned Chris Brown, because there's a difference between Chris Brown and dark skinned Chris Brown. That was dark skinned Chris Brown, people. People, there's a thing. Okay, there's an alter ego bubbling up, and that is dark skinned Chris Brown. The same way he came at Quavo and he had that disc record for Quavo, that is dark skinned Chris Brown. It is dark skinned Chris Brown era. So now for my girl, Sexy Red. Now, I'm a Sexy Red biased. So of course, before the song even came out, I'm like, okay, Sexy Red has the best verse because I'm a Sexy Red biased. I am hood. I am Sexy Red. I am the epitome of a Sexy Red. Okay, that is my persona. Everything she does, everything she thinks of, I would have said it, or I have a friend that said it, or a mom that said it, or gonna say it. I am the epitome of a Sexy Red. So I'm just letting y'all know I am a Sexy Red biased, period. You shouldn't even, if you don't like Sexy Red, you shouldn't even like me. Because the only reason why you even like me is because I learned how to not push my sexy redism out on the world and suppress it for the people that's going to be able to contain it. So, and I learned that, okay, I need to learn the white way because Sexy Red way is me. But I need to learn the white way, and I need to learn the black people white way, and I already knew the black people ratchet way, but I had to learn how to be black white and white white. Learning them two ways helped me to be likable. Because had I not learned those two ways, y'all would not like me. I would be the epitome of Sexy Red, probably even worse. I would be a Sukiana. So that's why I'm always gunning for them because they could have learned, and that's not being yourself. I had to learn how to be white to get jobs and to be likable, to be able to order a meal without a person saying, hey, she's ghetto as fuck. So I really do not, and I love the people that didn't learn and still surviving. Like, I love that Sexy Red ain't, she is just off the chain how I would be to the all the way degree. And seeing her be successful, it shows me, hey, you probably didn't have to learn the white way. You could have been a Sexy Red, so you're not all that bad. You're not all that bad of a person. You could have been successful had your mom fucked and had you at the time Sexy Red did, and the world was accepting of black ratchetness as much as it was in my time. Black ratchetness was not the thing. We all know that black ratchetness is the thing, and I fucking love it because, bitch, that just lets me know back then I did what I had to do to survive. I had to minimize my ghetto-ness to survive. But now all these people that don't have to minimize their ghetto-ness to survive, I fucking love it because it is very hard minimizing your ghetto-ness to get further. So a Sexy Red, I am happy that they given her a lane. So all these young girls that ain't able to talk white or pass the SATs and get a fucking college degree and kiss the white people ass while you're in the fucking interview and make sure you talk like this and cross your legs, and whenever they say you're not like the other black people that we know, you just say thank you. Okay? So that has been our lives. Period. If you wanted to be a successful black woman or man, that is what you had to endure. But now Sexy Reds are opening the doors, and Sukianas are opening the doors for the people that can't fucking fake it to make it. And they're even further than the people that are faking it to make it. Period. So that's my thing on sexy. Y'all know I give a whole, because I love me some sex. I love the ratchet black woman, the ratchet boss black woman. It's a whole new era. We have not seen it, but it's the ratchet, nasty boss black woman. That is me. Nasty, ratchet is fuck, bitch, coochie, I bit, nigga, eat this motherfucking coochie, nigga, I get your hair cut, fuck, nigga. Oh, it gives me goosebumps that these young ladies are coming and flourishing about. Those are my people. Those are my people. So, say that to say this. Sexy Red did what she needs to motherfucking do on the Nicki Minaj SLEEZE mix. Her back and forth with Nicki Minaj, epic. You know, she came through all these niggas love sexy. She did. Nicki Minaj came through talking about exercises, and then she ended on talking about designer clothes. Sexy Red picked up on it like, yes, I'm sexy and I'm known for popping tags. I'm a rich hood bitch, but I'm known for popping tags. Like, she still kept it real. Like, you know, I'm a rich hood bitch and I'm known for popping tags. I can get messy. You know, she stayed on point. It's not like she tried to be Nicki Minaj. I feel like Nicki Minaj likes when female rappers are themselves and they don't try to do a Nicki whenever they're on a song with Nicki. You know what I mean? Like Doja Cat, she's more of a I'm trying to do a Nicki. She more of, if I'm doing a song with Nicki, I'm gonna imitate her. That's comical. You're not a comedian. You have to be yourself. A comedian does spoofs, not you being an original rapper. And I see where Nicki gets irritated with people that are being, you know, doing her mannerisms. And bitch, you ain't got to do all that just because you on a song with me. Bitch, be yourself. And even if you do get a little Roman energy or sleaze energy or what have you, let it be you. And you can tell when a person is being themselves and then channeling Nicki Minaj, and then in opposed to a person just mimicking Nicki Minaj. It's a difference between channeling and mimicking. And it's, you can clearly see it because people call it out. Some people will say, oh yeah, it's a channeling. Some people say it's a mimicking. Anyway, so I feel like that's why Nicki Minaj loves her some sexy. It's like she gets to be on a song with Gucci Mane because sexy gives that 2000 Gucci era. She gives it all the fucking way. Her style, it just gives us that refreshment of Gucci Mane. So Nicki Minaj loved to rap with Gucci Mane back in the days. So I'm thinking that sexy is giving her that nostalgia that she always loved, and then going back and forth with her. It's just, I know she loves the sound. She loves how it's different. It ain't like trying to be just like her. It's like, and then here comes Nicki Minaj. And then Nicki Minaj loves that. I must say, I love that she loves it too, because it's real. It's like, it's cringe when a bitch is trying to fucking mimic you and be like you. And it's, oh, it soils your heart when a person is inspired by you and they have that talent. It's a very thin line between, bitch, I'm irritated, you're fucking imitating me, to, oh, this is art. You did that. Nicki Minaj got goosebumps from the young ladies that got on Queen Mix. Nicki Minaj got goosebumps from Sexy Red's verse. It's like, you get it and you are you. We need authentic bitches that's them. I don't want everybody just being like me. The fuck? I never would want that. I'm the queen, but I don't. That shit is ridiculous. Yes, I can hear JT on it, but I feel like she had to put Sexy Red on it because it was a just getting it out of the way. I feel like with business, she's not gonna prolong it. How it works, something y'all don't know, is, say Sexy, like how Nikki got on Pound Town. Nikki gets on Pound Town. Now, instead of having to pay Nikki all of this whole bunch of money for the Pound Town verse, you can pay a lower amount and promise a verse back to Nikki. But you have to have enough clout and enough something for Nikki to want to promise back. It's like, bitch, yeah, Nikki, do the verse for me, and I'll give you a verse too. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about your verse. But of course, Sexy Red does well with her stuff, so that's why she said, okay. You see, she said, Pound Town, we did Pound Town, now we're going to FTCU. That just let the label, Sexy, and everybody know Nikki is saying, send the verse. Now, this could be speculation, whatever the fuck, but for her to have to come on there and say it on Twitter like that, it had to be Sexy Red was delaying the verse. Sexy Red was taking her time with the verse. She wasn't getting the verse in on time. That now Nikki got to make it on Twitter. Oh yeah, we was in Pound Town. Now that's letting her know, okay, let's get to the business. Because I've been told you to bring me FTCU verse. You playing around with FTCU verse. Now I got to put it on the internet. And I must say, people be playing with Nikki like that. Because, like, bitch, I put you on I got on Pound Town. I sent you FTCU. You the last motherfucker to sing your verse. Bitch, you ain't Travis or Chris. But you know, sometimes bitches get ahead of themselves. Sometimes they might say, hey, you know, I ain't got time for Nikki. I'm ignoring Nikki. I'm doing my own shit. Yeah, she gave me Pound Town, but bitch, now I'm busy with this, that, and the third. Well, motherfucker, the reason why you busy with this, that, and the third is because, bitch, Nikki got on Pound Town. So, with the speculation, that's showing like the ignoring and all of that, and just knowing how I am and how a Sexy Red is, I feel like she probably was ignoring the bitch, because I'm the type of bitch, like, once I make the money, I pay you off before I have to do a verse. Like, whatever discount I got, I done made the money now. I'm going to give you that money, and I won't even be on FTCU. But I'm glad that, you know, Sexy came around, and because how my business is like, I ain't finna be rushed for nothing. But you can't get no big ass head when you in the business. So I totally understand. That could have been my motherfucking bad that I made. I done got all busy. I'm doing this, that, and the third. And I would say, like, had I been on FTCU and I was Sexy Red, I would have had at least 2 strong ass metaphors, bro. Cause that's Nicki Minaj. That's like, this is time for you to show your motherfucking rap skills hard. And if I was Sexy Red, I would have got my verse in time, bitch. My verse would have came before. And bitch, I would have showed Nicki Minaj, bitch, I can do a verse in seconds. Just when the bitch would have sent me the shit, just to show my skills, I would have had that bitch right for her. I would have shut everything down. Bitch, I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. This is serious right now. I see y'all next. Bitch, fuck a birthday. Fuck this. Bitch, I need to show who the fuck I really am. Not no, oh, this is my monster moment. This is my moment to show we got these big hitters, Travis, all these fuck Drake buy me purses, fuck all this extra pussy ass promo. I need to show me who I am. So a bitch can't say, oh, it was from Drake buying me a purse. It was because Nikki got on Pound Town. It was because none of that shit. It's because, bitch, I'm lit and I got lyrics and I'm a fucking rapper. So that's my only thing with Sexy Red. I feel like there's no way I would have rapped ad and bad and ag. Those would have never been nothing I rhyme with, because I don't rhyme with a ass and a bad and a sad and a mad so many motherfucking times that now I need to motherfucking rhyme with goddamn recycle. Bitch, I need to motherfucking rhyme with motherfucking relevant. Benevolent. Some shit a bitch know. It's hard to motherfucking figure out how to rap with that shit. And that's the only thing I would say with Sexy Red. She, to not get into her head, to not get the big head and let that shit fall from under her. It's time now to show, bitch, I'm a lyricist. Because all they can say now about Sexy Red is that she's an ABC rapper. Now that I know the only thing a bitch can say about me, I'm not gonna let a bitch be able to say it about me. And that's my whole thing I would say about Sexy Red. This is her time to fucking, bitch. Now, the only reason why a bitch said, okay, Sexy Red, okay, because they don't want to be a hater to Sexy Red. It's gonna be some Joe Budden or somebody that's gonna come through and say, Sexy could have came harder, which is true. Nobody wants to be known as the Sexy Red hater because now it looks like you just hating. No, like, bitch, you could have came harder. Bitch, you done rapped about mad and sad and ass so many motherfucking times, bitch. You done said bitches like your accent. How many times is you gonna talk about how a bitch like your accent? You either just throw that away or you wanted the accent thing to be big on FTCU. It's like, okay, I said accent before and that song didn't really do what I needed it to do. So I'm going to say accent again. And on the Nikki song, it's going to do what I needed it to do. That would be the only logic that I'm getting from her for saying accent again. And I'm Sexy Red. I need her to win for nappy-headed bitches like me. Okay? So, I'm like, bitch, you can't get these hoes shit to say. Like, bitch, it could have been some motherfucking designer you could have motherfucking rhymed some shit with. Like, at this point, we love the ABC, but Gucci Man eventually figured out some words. So you gotta figure out them words, babe. Cause I'm on your trail and I'm not finna lie and be like, oh, I'm not finna lie for you. And when they go to saying, oh, all she ever say is the same goddamn ass bads, I'ma say, God damn it. Shit. So I just want her, but she's so fucking busy. Book here, book there, book. You so great, you so great. The challenge for herself ain't there. She finna challenge herself and say something else. And then she done had that goddamn baby. I ain't no telling what kind of motherfucking Zans and Yerks she motherfucking on. And them Zans and motherfucking Yerks, they definitely don't help you motherfucking think of no good ass words. So I'm just hoping that right now is her time. It's same as Suki. Suki is doing so good because Suki elevated herself with the Jamaican song, and she still kept it ratchet with the I'm selling cooch, but then she gave him the motherfucking Jamaican record right after that with Cartel Vibes. He fresh out. It's like everybody's wanting to see his song that he's gonna be on. Then she came with Juice Man, Atlanta. That that's gonna get people talking. So she's adding those elements needed. I just need sexy to add her. It's time for her to elevate. It's time for her to elevate. I'm not right. I just don't feel right writing for people. Cause it's like, why you ain't think of it on your own? Even if I write it for them, I can't even be like, oh yeah, I'm really a true Nicki Minaj fan. I really feel like, bitch, if you got it, sit your ass down and think about it, bitch. It's thesauruses. It's motherfucking encyclopedias. It's synonyms you need to be looking up. It's not just gonna come to your head because you think you just so great. Nicki Minaj is very intelligent. This young lady has a very broad vocabulary. And if your vocabulary is not broad, it's gonna show through your music. So if you broaden your vocabulary, which Drake had to broaden his, Lil Wayne had to broaden his. Lil Wayne started out, if you listen to Lil Wayne music and listen to it as he progressed, his vocabulary broadened. He learned new words. That's all it is. If you're sitting and you at a restaurant, bitch, and you reading the menu and you see Bellini, baby, Bellini needs to be in your motherfucking in your next motherfucking rap, bitch. The fuck? What bitches is rapping about Bellinis? Like I be seeing them, they sipping on the wines, they sipping, they got the hair, they baby. I refuse. I could never write for nobody because I could never respect whoever I'm writing for. Bitch, why do you think of it? Get off your ass. There's no way you finna be cute. I'm so cute. And I make the best music. And somebody wrote it for you. Bitch, that whole time while you was sitting on motherfucking live, getting your makeup done, you could have been reading a fucking encyclopedia. You could have got you a thesaurus. You could have motherfucking remembered this shit. Because, bitch, rap comes acting in movies. You have to memorize a script. So, it's not like, oh, you have to memorize somebody else's motherfucking shit. Make your own script, bitch. You make your script. You fucking read the encyclopedia. You look up E words and F words. I can't fucking respect it. I'll never be the bitch to write for nobody. I could never respect that. I never would write for nobody. That's stupid. It's cockamanian to me. Like, bitch, you that fucking cute. Because all the bitches that get written for, They so fucking cute. All they can say is, bitch, I got this designer outfit first. But bitch, you can't even motherfucking make a rap rhyming that designer that gave it to you first. Can't respect it. It's easy. Bitch, these motherfuckers done did a whole campaign, bitch, you in motherfucking Paris week. And you can't find some shit to motherfucking rhyme with Paris week and Ferris deep and did the deep. Bitch, I could never respect that. Bitch, why is you at Paris week and you can't even motherfucking take these designers and make it into a rap? Never could respect that. And I can, and I'm a fucking nobody, and it's nobodies that do that. It's nobodies that do that all day long, bitch. Partisan Fontaine. He's at motherfucking Fashion Week writing down designers' names and figuring out what the hell rhyme with muggler, juggler, fugler, no, sugler, tugler. Yeah, that's kind of tugler. Tugler. All right, then I'm tugler. Hustler. Like that hustler. Period. So you mean to tell me these same hoes that's wearing muggler can't motherfucking make a whole motherfucking 16 bars for the muggler designer? What's the whole point of you being a rapper? You gotta wait for Partisan Fontaine to write it for you? I could never respect that. That is cockamanian to me. And it is so many out there. It's like Cardi B literally started a trend of bitches that can just be cute and you just write it for me. And she started the trend that bitches that write themselves, she's better than them. I hate that. I hate the fact that a bitch could ever pin a Cardi against a motherfucking Nicki. That is insane to have wrote and did all this shit for 10 years. Then a bitch come through. And now, and you gonna make the bitch do everything that I did. Do songs with motherfuckers I did. Then you bitches gonna give her a motherfucking award I ain't never got, and now y'all holler about this bitch is the best. I am so glad they did that because now they're getting their karma. Every label is getting their karma because them Lottos, them Cardis, the Megs, all them hoes, the Glorillas, them hoes is not selling. And they're costing the label money. Big money. Big money. I know how much you make from sales of streams and downloads. And them hoes is not making that money for them labels. They are in the rears. You hear me? They are in the rears. I'm talking about them motherfucking bitch. It sold 500,000 copies. That ain't but $5,000. 500,000 copies and streams ain't but $5,000. It cost them hoes $5,000 for their hair, makeup, and the outfit in one night in a booth at the motherfucking concert. Them hoes is in the rears. Them bitches is in the rears. The only one that ain't in the rear, Nicki Minaj. She has a real fan base. These people pay for YouTube views. And they thought this has been their thing. 2018, You pay for YouTube views, and the people will think that Cardi B is so great that they will buy her. Eventually we won't have to pay for YouTube views because everybody will just stream it automatically. It's not happening. You motherfuckers that said Cardi B was the greatest bitch in 2018 and 2019, your motherfuckers ain't buying her music. You ain't streaming. You don't give a fuck. You ain't loyal. Your ass streaming Doja, Ice Spice, and all these other motherfuckers. How many 69 cent $1.29 downloads do you have before your motherfucking account is in the negative from a goddamn Apple Pay charge? It's so many motherfuckers done overdraft over Apple Pay thinking they had the 69 and the $1.99. They got mad, cost them $40. They took the whole subscription off. Telling you right now, y'all ain't streaming that girl, and they ain't spending the money on the fake shit no more. They spent so much money in 2018, which they could because Shade Room was charging a good $500 to $1,000 per post back in 2018. Now Shade Room charging $5,000 and $10,000 a post. Yesterday's price, 2018 price, ain't motherfucking 2024 price, especially for Cardi B, a bitch that blocked Shade Room. So back when Shade Room was making all of y'all feel like Cardi B was the best bitch on top of Nicki Minaj, now they don't. Well, it's been all paid. That lady taught me what the motherfucking do. And I'm so glad Nicki Minaj was ever able to be in the industry because all the bitches that don't like them hoes doing bad. All industry bitches that don't like Nicki Minaj, them hoes doing bad. The ones that didn't listen to Nicki Minaj. She's a black woman, been in this shit ratchet. You need we can't take no motherfucking advice from Oprah. That bitch was white in the motherfucking Hollywood industry. Nicki Minaj was so motherfucking black and ratchet from the start to the middle to the finish. The bitch ratchet. Queens, New York, from the start, never wavered. I can't take motherfucking advice from Michelle Obama that's been in the motherfucking Hollywood. Bitch, you was acting like the crackers. I need to take advice from a black bitch that's been acting black from the start, motherfucker. And that's Nicki Minaj. And don't nobody like her. Don't nobody like the bitch. You think a motherfucker like me? If I started when Oprah started and acted like Nikki, Oprah acted like how she act ain't she the only motherfucker that went against motherfucking Michael Jackson after he dead and fucking gone? Y'all know the difference between a motherfucking Oprah and a motherfucking Michelle Obama than a motherfucking Nicki Minaj. You know the fucking difference. And you know how the hell your ass with a motherfucking act. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about a Harvey Weinstein sitting up there letting them little bitty ass girls suck on his dick. I'm telling. Oprah said, hey, Harvey. Hey, Harvey. Well,
right now. Then they want to say, oh, Kenny got a registered sex offender. That baby was 16 when it happened. 17 when he got sentenced. If y'all go by that, then every one of y'all 16-year-old children that ever fucked a 15-year-old or 14-year-old child needs to be in fucking jail. Tell you that right the fuck now. If you was 16, 17, had any sexual relation with anybody up under 17, bitch, you's a sexual offender. That's what the fuck they said about Kenny. You's a fucking sexual offender. Damn sure is. That's what the law said about Kenny. So claim that shit all the way. Don't have selective outrage, motherfucker. They done changed all kinds of rules since Kenny. They got it where you can fuck when you're 16 and 17 now, but back then, this young man that was fucking at 16, he fucked a motherfucking 15-year-old at 16. She told him once he turned 17, so they charged him as a 17-year-old fucking a 15-year-old. 17 and 15, anybody knows 17 and 15, he wasn't even 18. He got charged as a 17-year-old black man. He was, and he had all kinds of other charges too. See? Drugs, armed robbery. He was a motherfucking hood thug, terrorizing the motherfucking town. And they say we gonna put every goddamn thing we can put on his goddamn ass. Well, that's why I don't have a problem with motherfucking Kenny. How the hell a 17-year-old get motherfucking registered as a sex offender? How the fuck? And it's so many stories. Mamas crying, they so sad that their son end up 17 fucking a motherfucking 14, 15-year-old. Got charged, now he a sex the fuck offender. Look it up. It's so many. White, black, Spanish, back then. And now, it's not even the law. The law done changed. Now, if had they did it now, wouldn't even be illegal. Kiss my ass. Y'all just want to be mad at motherfucking Nikki. Ain't no way in hell her ass would set up there and been with nobody fucking on little churn like that. Ain't no way in the motherfucking hell. Y'all know that. Y'all know y'all ass probably was 17 fucking on somebody young. And you dodged the fucking bullet. So y'all could shut the fuck up about a Kenny to me. Tell you that right now. That's how them folks got to make people look in industry, and he motherfucking earned it because his ass was doing all kinds of shit. He probably all kinds of motherfucking attempted murder, all kinds of motherfucking pistol whipping bitches, and finally, your ass got a sex offender charge. That's what you get for being in the fucking street. That's what you get for being in the motherfucking street. Well, I don't take sides. I take dick. So I'm not upset with the police for putting him as a sexual offender, bitch. He did all kinds of motherfucking shit. You better be glad you a sex offender and bitch, you ain't got motherfucking murder. Looking at how your motherfucking ass, looking at how his motherfucking ass be looking. Baby. He looked motherfucking plumb crazy. I'm pretty sure he done seen a lot of motherfucking things he ain't goddamn snitched on or nothing. You better be glad your ass got a goddamn sexual offenders. And your ass out of jail and you back with your damn woman. How bad can it motherfucking be? Besides the police, besides the blog saying, oh, he's a sexual offender.
knowing good and goddamn well they got uncles and cousins did worse. Knowing good and goddamn well they know a 17-year-old that fucked a 15-year-old, and they do not believe that they are a sexual offender. You know a 17-year-old that fucked a 15-year-old didn't get caught for sexual offender, and you don't even believe that there is a sexual offender. Period. Point blank period. So that's why I don't even, y'all can anybody that say that they just trying to troll, that get them something to say. But baby, I'm telling you right now, when Cardi say it, she ain't got no room. Cause first off, ain't your husband in love with Michael Jackson? Kenny got money now with Nikki. I don't see a Neverland Ranch. Kenny got money, Nikki got money. I don't see them asking little white churn to stay the night with them and sleep in the bed with them. I'm just saying. Y'all could say Kenny creepy and all of this and that, what? But the motherfucker that ain't got a goddamn pedophile essay was sleeping with a child on the Neverland Ranch. White boy. He wanted to spend the night with a child. Ain't his child, no kin to him. The baby slept on the Neverland Ranch several times. The parents was just happy that that Michael Jackson chose his baby booty, his son, to spend time with. Offset said he is Michael Jackson. I don't want Offset and Cardi B to get no money to get no Neverland Ranch. Because how motherfucking Offset be dancing all around and putting on them suits. He about planning to have a Neverland Ranch. Cause anybody put on them suits like that, act like Michael Jackson, they want some little churn to come and sleep with them in the bed. And that's weird to me. It's levels to SA victims. There's some that can't be around churn, there's some that can. That baby is a level 2. That baby is not, Kenny is not one of the essays that can't be around churn. So that's a lie. And every time they say he can't go to a playground. So what is it better to be like Michael Jackson? Make a playground in your backyard and lure children there? Because that's what Cardi and motherfucking Offset represent. Michael Jackson luring children to the Neverland. I don't give a damn what nobody says. That Hollywood shit. Yeah, if Michael Jackson was a regular person, Michael Jackson turned crazy when he turned light skinned. Michael Jackson turned crazy when his nose went motherfucking skinny. When his motherfucking nose was fat as hell, he was regular. He had to bleach his skin, cut his nose off, and went to motherfucking one churn to stay the night with him. It'll do it. That'll fucking do it. Bleach. How many of y'all done had bleach fumes just on your skin, motherfucking seeping them up for years? There's not even any medical tests. I look, They ain't even rat test motherfuckers on bleach. There are no rat tests, okay, where you bleach rats for years and years to see what their mental reaction is. So we don't know what the fuck happened to motherfucking Michael Jackson when he bleached his goddamn skin. We don't fucking know. But I tell you not some crazy shit. It'll make you motherfucking hold your goddamn child over a balcony with a blanket over and then name the baby Blanket. It'll damn sure do that. So, it's the truth. Their morals and not judgment. Yep. You right. You right. No longer afraid. When people get all that money, it get real crazy. You should want all that money, and it said in the Bible. That's gluttony. You should want to be rich. You should never want to be rich. I don't want to have more money than everybody. Damn sure don't. Who the hell gonna clean my toilets? And how the fuck I'm gonna trust them to clean my toilet? I got all this fucking money. They coming in just to clean some toilets. Morally, how do they even feel? They're coming to clean my fucking toilets for money to feed their kids while I'm in this big house in my pool just sunbathing? That's fucking insane. And you expect them not to steal shit? You expect them to have this great moral compass, and you just, that's the risk it motherfucking take. Bitch, clean your own toilets, you fucking lazy fucking rich fuck, or get your fucking shit stolen when you pay people to fucking steal it. That's the world we live in. So stop that shit of wanting to be fucking famous or rich. You want to be famous, you're getting fucked in the ass. Fame, F, fucked in the ass. Fame, F-A, fucked in the ass. Just take a fucking pipe, stick it up your ass, and you're a fucking millionaire. You're a fucking billionaire. That's the world we live in. You should be happy with what you to feed your family. You got 8 kids now. You definitely need a mansion. You done they got all them fucking kids. At this point, you need a mansion. Okay, you can use a mansion, but you can survive in a motherfucking 2-bedroom apartment. I done seen a 10-member family survive in a 2-bedroom apartment. Period. They surely did. They survived. 8 kids, it was 7 kids and the mom and the daddy. They had 4 boys, 3 girls. 4 boys slept in one room, 3 girls slept in another room. The parents made the living room into their bedroom. And survived. Them 3 of the churn military got big houses now. This was in the hood when I was young. Big houses. The daddy done passed. The mama doing good, living with one of the churn. All of them is doing good except for 2 of them that became crackheads. But hey, that's just what it is. Hey, you can't count crackheads in the family. You can't count their success. You just count them out, okay? You don't add them to the success of the family. And that's the truth. How much weed of weed is $100 a week. I could afford that all day long. Hi, Harley. Monkey, you ain't got to say I'm pretty and amazing. But thank you. Because I'm sure them ugly. And you know you damn lying. You ain't got the damn lie. I read people comments and see what y'all saying. But I can't if I don't know my subject. We done already talked about Nicki Minaj. And we done talked about Sexy Red. The next thing is Drake and all the rap beef. The rap beef is lit because what? It wasn't until Nicki Minaj went on for 3 days and did Bigfoot. Not everybody beefing out loud. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a Nicki Minaj bias. My name is LaWanda Nicole Hunter. My government name is LaWanda Nicole Hunter. Born 1985. Okay? My nickname has been Nikki since birth. And my nickname has been Crazy Nikki since probably 2nd grade. That I can remember. But I do remember since 5 years old, my dad will come and wake me up in the middle of the night, and it's all his friends downstairs, and I gotta dance. Do that dance. You know the black hood thing where they say, "Oh, your grandmama tell you do that dance," and you be sleeping, you like, "I don't want to do it," and then you get pop, pop, do the goddamn dance. Yeah, I lived that life. Okay. I was the child that needed to get the party started. I'm fucking 5 years old, bitch. It had to be like 11 o'clock. Now that I know, I'm thinking it's middle of the night. I went to sleep by 7. I was in a good ass sleep. Them motherfuckers woke me up come 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Okay. Do the goddamn dance that I was doing to the goddamn songs that they play while they goddamn cooking and cleaning. So while they cooking and cleaning, playing the old school music, I do the damn dance. They laughing. And my mom and my daddy, they laughing. But they got to show they motherfucking friends that I did this goddamn dance. And goddamn it, I didn't get paid. Now I know. I was an entertainer. Bitch, they booked me. That was child labor. They had them book me to be the host of the motherfucking show. I was the goddamn star of the show. I was the star of the damn barbecue. The adult barbecue. Okay, so that helped me know who the hell I was. Okay. Now it's all, now that I'm Auntie Hammy there, everything's coming to me like, but I'm going to take y'all back to when I didn't know. Okay. So I'm young. I was always the life of the party. And my name has always been Nikki. And it's been Crazy Nikki because I do crazy dances. Like my grandma was a drug dealer. She's passed on now. And you see how I'm stuttering to say it because I still feel like I'm snitching. I've learned not to snitch. I've learned not to tell my grandma's business since I was at least 7 years old, I knew my grandma was a drug dealer and I couldn't say anything the fuck about it. I'm 38 years old and my grandma has passed last year. And 30 years, I was a true G. I held it. Okay, she's dead and gone, so there's nothing they can do about it. Anyway, my grandma, drug dealer. Okay, so there was always crackheads around, and these were her friends, but they are crackheads, and I always emulated them. I was like the 5-year old that would, soon as a crackhead come in, girl, give me some, and she leave. I'm like, girl, give me some, and I'm 5, doing the same. Girl, give me some. So of course, that's just like a kid shooting a bird. That's just like, I get it now. I don't have kids, so I'm helping y'all understand that I'm learning all of this. This is what I know now, but I did not know it then. So I'm just being a child. Children mimic what they see. So I became a hit with my grandma, to where I see now why I was the favorite, and I never got cussed out by my grandma. My grandma had 6 kids and 14 grandkids. 6 kids, yes. What makes it 22? Because we is 22. 14 plus 6 is not 22. She had 6 kids and 17 grandkids. No, 16. 6 kids, 16 grandkids. So, I always emulated the crackheads. And once she figured out I emulated these crackheads, I see now why everybody else, because my grandma was very mean. She cussed everybody out. She made everybody cry in the family. Everybody has cried over grandma except for me. Like, I would make up stuff like, yeah, she cussed me out too. I remember lying to the rest of the family and acting like, yeah, grandma cussed me out too, but I never got cussed out because they were just always, mad at grandma and talking about grandma. Dude, she's cool with me. And I see now why. I was a fucking clown. I was a lot like her. And whenever the crackheads would come to the house, I would mimic them. Baby, she loved it. Even like her friends that would come, like say they have we have a wedding or a reunion or any kind of party at somebody's birthday party at a what they call Legion Hall. If we have a Legion Hall party, that mean they getting down. They got a DJ. And I'm just a little kid, but whenever an adult come and they do whatever they doing, I come behind them mimicking what they do. So, I I was an instant hit. Just to explain that I have been Nikki the fucking clown, crazy Nikki, all my life. So then we get, when I turned, I was 17. I was 18 by then. It was the summer of my 17th summer. And I believe Nikki had already rapped, but it was Nicki Minaj. And it was big that she rapped. And she rapped on 94%. Anyway, Nicki Minaj rapped, okay? And it changed my life forever, because when Nicki Minaj became Nicki Minaj, I became Nicki Minaj, because I rapped already and I already was crazy and I already was just kooky, like how she came out all kooky. So anything she did, my friends or family or anybody would call me Nicki Minaj. So that just helps y'all know why I'm a Nicki Minaj fan, because I've been Nicki all my life. And then when she came, it was like dude, if you kept rapping, so many people always would say, if you kept rapping, that would be you. Like, she is you all the time. Every fucking body. Everyone that knew me, everyone that knew Nicki Minaj, they made the fucking connection. It's like, dude, but and so they're saying it to me, but I didn't become a rapper. I got my education and corporate, and I was just, at the time Nicki Minaj was Nicki Minaj. In the beginning, I was not Nikki from the hood. I wasn't crazy Nikki. I was trying to be Lawanda. I'm like, I have my education. I don't wear hair weaves. I don't wear updos. I had to change my life to be like the uppity. I thought I was gonna be one of the uppity black people. It didn't last. So, as you can see. But I was doing good. I wanted to be a long-haired black girl so bad. I did not want to be a bald-head black bitch no more. I was through with it. Yes, Nicki Minaj. Maraj. That's what I remember her as. And when she changed to Nicki Minaj, I was kind of upset. I was like, bitch, we is not dykes. Nicki Minaj means you're fucking dyking. I remember it like it was yesterday, like it was me changing my name. I remember. This is why I love this woman so much. So when she was Nicki Minaj, she freestyled with she was in a group, and it was Safari and a whole bunch of other dudes, and she came through, and of course her verse, like, it was a monster reaction for the hood, because it was just us seeing it on the thing. And the hood backed Nikki. Nikki had the hood from the start. Okay, you could say what the fuck you want. Like, she had the hood from the start, to where that's when she was like, okay, I got the motherfucking hood. That's when I'm finna be Lady the fuck Gaga, because bitch, I got the hood. She had the hood from the start, bitch. It was nothing she had to do to get her motherfucking street cred at all. She immediately did that. Then when she got with Young Money, it was over with. But when she went into her Gaga phase, that is when so many people, so many of my family, oh bitch, that's you. That is you. Like, because she was so gangster in the beginning, and then she turned, and I told y'all I was gangster, and then I had turned extra white. I was just done with being ghetto, and I had my education, and I was working at Chase Bank, and I'm not going to that party. It's gonna be a lot of hood people there. I'm not going. And I'm like, the hood is bitch. Like, bitch, you are the hood. You are the epitome of the hood, bitch. How are you gonna turn your back on the hood? I did. I held it for a good 4 years. By the time I turned, I'm telling you, from the time I was 18 to 23, I was a long-haired black girl. I even had my hair. It was like down to my shoulders. I literally grew my natural hair. I even dyed my hair like this burgundy. I was wearing my hair. I'm gonna find my motherfucking pictures. But then I was cutting it into a style all the time, because it just, right here was just the mushroom. My hair ain't never grew past, I say right here. I ain't never grew past an 8-inch bob. Bitch, I could never make the 12-inch bob, bitch. I'm here. Because if I was right here, bitch, them is dead ends, bitch. I'm a healthy here. I'm a healthy. Motherfucking 8-inch Bob. You hear me? You got on Nikki with Ron Rose. Hi, Gabrielle. Hey, FYM. What is y'all doing today? Y'all sure be so cute on the internet. I'll be like, who is these people on here? My life is crazy. Okay, so going through the motions, keeping up with the story. So after 23, so Nicki Minaj was doing her from 2004 to 2009. That's and a lot of people don't even talk about this era of Nicki Minaj, but that was like a big era for me for Nicki Minaj. That was, I mean, that was like my biggest era for her, and that was her mixtape era. So I go and by the time Nicki Minaj do 2009, looking ass niggas, that was my boss era. I was like a good girl and very white and very I didn't want nothing to do with the hood. I started listening to John Mayer a lot. I listened to different music purposely. I fell in love with Coldplay. That became like I would listen to Coldplay and John Mayer, and that helped me literally be as white as Caucasian as my life could get me. Okay, and I pushed from 2004 to 2008. I would say I literally was the whitest of my life. I purposely tried to be white. I did not want to be black. I did not want anything to do with being hood. I was done with being hood. I was hooded out. But bitch, you needed to be because I mean, when I was 13, I stabbed a girl once and cut her 13 times. When I stabbed her, her lung collapsed and I got an attempted murder charge and I could have went to jail for the rest of my fucking life. And yeah. So making that decision was pretty good because I did that at 13. So come motherfucking 18, 5 years later, I wanted to change my life. A lot of shit happened between those 5 fucking years to make me want to change my life, but you would think what happened at 13 would make you change. But bitch, you still was gangster, bitch. So finally, after all my ghetto tirades, I decided to be Oprah. And I said that I was like, I'm the ghetto Oprah, like in the hood. I got a foreign car. I stopped going to the hood parties. I started wearing my hair very um I'm gonna say America's Next Top Modelish because bitch, where the fuck was I gonna figure out how to motherfucking wear my hair? Bitch, you don't want to be ghetto no more, but bitch, where's your inspiration? Thank God for the motherfucking Tyra Banks. I ever see her, I hug her motherfucking neck. Listen, bitch, you help me. Cause I watched America's Next Top Model and literally she would say it like you're not supposed to wear earrings or you wear it like this and wear this. Oh, I became that bitch. I got all because I'm working at Chase Bank. I got all the motherfucking white boys. Every age, young, middle, old. Oh, I was the ideal black bitch for a white man. You hear me? Oh, I became her. You hear me? But my motherfucking scandalous ass, I kept me a white boy and I kept me a gangster. I couldn't do either or. Gangster nigga, he need to use my car. He want to get my dough kicked in. He fucking all kinds of bitches. He get bitches pregnant. That can't be my only man. Then I got the white man. Bitch, he 20 years my motherfucker senior. He lame as hell. Every time I say a bitch ain't got time for that, he said, why are you calling yourself a bitch? And I'll be like, I didn't call myself a bitch. He said, no, you said a bitch doesn't have time for this. Oh, I did call myself a bitch. Cracker, you was right. So I couldn't do either or on my own. I had to function both. Yeah, because one minute when I want to motherfucking call myself a bitch, I got to be with my hood. And then the next minute when he getting on my nerves and I need to feel like, bitch, I'm better than this and I'm worth more than your motherfucking thugging ass. Now I'm at a 5-star restaurant. So I juggled with that for years before I figured out what the fuck I wanted. It was either settling for a ragged ass nigga or settling for a motherfucking cracker. Hell, I had to make. Cheers to me finally making a motherfucking decision. So, yes, I call myself Ghetto Oprah. I was no kids. You know I ain't got no kids. Only child. When I was 18, I was making 62 grand a year. By the time I was 21, I celebrated my birthday with a cake that said 87,000 a year because I was making 87,000 a year. I was rich. Imagine you, no kids, that young. You was fucking rich, bro. And then you was already making 62 at 18. You're rich. You're fucking rich. Cause my salary was 38. But I was a teller that you can make commission. And bitch, my commission was every bit of 4 to 6 grand a motherfucking month. So that what got me up to my 30, 40 grand in commission because I had to gift the gap. Imagine I'm your teller. Everybody would you not love me as your teller? That's why every time I tell this story, it's like, bitch, imagine Auntie Hammy as your teller, but smart and know how to not be inappropriate, but I'm still funny. The fuck? Oh, I'll wait for her. It was people that will wait for me in line because, oh, she just makes my day. Because, you know, I'm coming, hey, how you doing? And what you doing today? I remember their kids' names. I remember their dogs. I want to see their new pictures. And the next time you come, you're going on a trip to this. Oh, well, next time you come, I want to see those pictures. And I was, oh, girl, not you in the bathing suit? You did that, girl. Oh, up top. Oh. So, literally, imagine a rich ass white lady. All the rich white ladies fucking love me because whatever fucking trip they went on spending their dead husband's fucking money, they had to show me the fucking pictures when she got fucking back, okay? And I'm gonna be like, oh, and then they had it so bad where they'll be like, I'm thinking, okay, I'll wait for her because there's 3 bathing suits that I don't know which ones I want, and I love her style, and I'm going to Cancun, and I need her to help me pick out my bathing suits. It was so bad to where they immediately put me up to be a personal banker. Now I'm convincing people that's sitting down to get credit cards, get all kinds of extra loans and all kinds of extra products, and they will do it because bitch, they fucking love me. Whatever I tell them to do, they're gonna want to do because like they fucking love me. So that's how I was able to make so much money at the bank. And it wasn't like I was being fake. Like these was my real motherfucking customers. Girl, let me see what you got going. Hey, Helen. Helen. Hey, girl. I had that flair. The white ladies, they like that. Keeping yourself, they like that ghetto-ness, okay? They like to have that ghetto flair. You can't even get out of that. Like when they're like, oh, culture vultures and all of that, like it's a fucking sunshine. It's not trying to be black. It's a fucking sunshine. Us folks have, we can be in the worst of the worst, but we gon' hey there. All right now. I hate that all right now. It's so, that energy is so motherfucking tough, baby. That is why y'all see people trying to get that blackness. That's what they looking for. That. Hey there! I know. I know. Shit. What the? Where the fuck did that come from? The white folk ain't got that. They ain't got it. They just don't. They wouldn't talk that. Nobody around them acted like that. That is loud. That is what the hell? Why are you so happy to see anybody? So that's what helped me get by. My natural and we all have that. And they have tried to suppress it and say it's crazy, but now, these days, it's an it thing. If you see a white person going it's like, oh, yay, they finally get it. I'm keeping myself suppressed because I can't do that, but hey, you white folks are able to do it now. that, that's where that nice nasty come from. Like, wait a minute, you hold on, well, wait. I can act like my own self now then. Fuck it. As soon as you do, oh, you are a mad black woman. You're not allowed. Hannah Montana does it. It's just fun. She's just twerking. That's just that's just two cotton balls on a stick. But if you twerk, oh, that's nastiness. Oh, the kids. Oh my gosh, Lizzo. Oh my gosh, I see cellulite. That's the fucking world we live in, bro. You wait. I'll let y'all know how I developed. So trotting along, 2004 to 2008 was my most lucrative corporate earning time of my life. But as y'all know, 2007, a lot of shit started happening with banks. Okay, just look it up. It started tanking, and I was in the banking industry. A lot of banks were getting bought out, and a lot of banks were changing the way that they pay their employees. So instead of me making all of my extra commission, they kept me at my base, but now my commission went from making $40,000 a year to barely making $10,000 a year. So I'm like, okay, I'm doing the same amount of work, working the hardest, and wait a minute, let's see. And I seen a lot of my peers were going to different careers, and I had been working with these people for 5 to 8 years, and I'm like, Damn, Jason leaving? And these is people that make more money than me. Why would they be lit? When I started seeing all the white people leaving, I got the notion, bitch, I'm finna leave too. If a whole bunch of white people is leaving, something going on. So I started looking at options and I was like, oh, wait a minute. I can go and work at a university and get my master's degree for free. Because I was looking, there's no way I'm going to make 80 grand a year. Now, just seeing that was gone was just a cry. Bitch, just knowing it ain't no other nothing. Bitch, the whole industry has changed. There's no way that anybody is finna be making that kind of money no more. Period. If you want to stay in the banking industry, you just taking a pay cut, period. You gotta love banking to stay there. Cause bitch, whatever you was making, you're not making anymore. That's just what the world has become. All kinds of Wall Street, this, that, whatever the fuck. Bottom line, after I read all the shit, all the money we was making ain't gonna happen no more. And the world is fucked up. It might as well fucking end. Fuck. So after I realized, and cried my weeks of crying, and understanding, okay, this is what the white people went through. It's over with. It ain't nowhere to go. It ain't like we can just go to another place and they gonna pay us the money. It's nowhere to fucking go. All banks have this problem. It's nowhere to fucking go. I see why it was a couple of crackers, motherfucking off they self, motherfucking crackers, killing they self. I see why these white people don't went motherfucking crazy. This shit is sad. Thank God I ain't live too much above my means. If I was the type of black person that wanted to go to Paris and shit, I probably would have jumped out the motherfucking building. Bitch, you done spent all your money, you dumb bitch, thinking you were gonna make that money every motherfucking year. If you spent your money on Paris, thinking you were gonna make that money the next year, that was a sad thing. The motherfucking that was some sad news to come across. Thank God I wasn't the type that traveled. It wasn't but so much money I can fucking spend. It just like, now that I think about it, it's like even with me getting hairdos and eating, I couldn't spend 80 grand one person in a year. I'm gonna have some fucking savings here. So I had savings. So I wasn't all like, and it's not like they was gonna change they was gonna change the pay within 6 months. People was leaving before then, but I wrote that shit out my whole 6. And I knew, okay, they finna go. Bitch, I'm getting as much commission as I can. And I could have just quit. But I went and looking for jobs to become a college professor. I found a job where I could be a high school admissions rep. And they was paying me what my base pay plus my commissions was when they changed everything. And it ain't like I left, because it was like 45 that they were paying me base pay with the university. It was 38 plus 10, possibly 10 with commissions if I just go hard and I'm like, oh, I know I can make 10 in commission. Even with them changing all the commission shit to where you was making 40, I know I can make at least 10. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Bitch, just 48, 45. And I ain't got the work for no commissions or nothing, just 45 just off the rip. I'm finna go for that 45 and bitch, I left for that 45. But I waited all the way until it was time to wait. I even took that motherfucking, and I was only making like 5, so there was only 40 for 2 months. And I'm like, oh hell no, I might as well just go on and leave, make my guaranteed 45. Ain't no way a bitch making 80 bands a year no more. That shit over with in the whole America, in the whole existence, in the whole banking industry. This shit is gone. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know who fucked that up in goddamn Wall Street, but fuck them. Anyhow, so I move on to become a college professor. Now, mind you, I'm very used to my other 40 bands. And that's when I figure out how to make my other 40 bands. Because, I mean, I'm only making 45, so I need to make me at least an extra 30 a year. They're coming for somebody's son. Somebody's son. Or sons. And, I got caught up with the wrong niggas. Just juggling niggas and juggling shit. End up getting my dough kicked in. I had some niggas, though. I had them in line. I had that shit in line. Bitch got greedy. I always said, don't fuck with now light-skinned niggas. Them light-skinned niggas is weak and they get caught. They don't know how to move, bruh. Damn. No, we on the couch right now. I thank y'all for this because this is therapy. But I knew not to fuck with. He had dimples, red, tall, dick, fucking arm. I seen his dick in his goddamn gym shorts. It was just a wiggling. I say, God damn it, it's on soft. Imagine when that motherfucker get right. And that was greed. Fucking greed. Y'all would have never known who the fuck I was had I not been greedy. If I would have just said, fuck him, I knew he wasn't meaning me no good. He was from out of town. He ain't from out of town. So he gonna move all crazy like he out of town. You think you can move crazy, but you can't, bro. And they gonna let you move crazy because they letting you get caught, bitch. That's the fucking mousetrap. You fucking idiot. He moves so sloppy. I wasn't with him but 2 months. And it ain't even with him. He had my phone number but for 2 months. I probably hunched him 4 times and got my door kicked in. I've been with niggas years, never got my door kicked in. Made sure they were dark skinned, ugly niggas. No, I'm cool. This is therapy. We on the goddamn couch right now. Ugly niggas. But ugly, they know how to move, motherfucker. No goals in his mouth, ain't shiny. I went and got a motherfucking light-skinned, shiny, gold mouth ass nigga. No good and well. Who the fuck did I think I was? You don't finna get kicked in, bitch. The PTSD, I'm just... Shit was 10 years ago. 2015. April 15th, 2016. Fucking idiot. I had to been the dumbest bitch. I could have still had me some good big black dick in me right now. I'm living a wonderful life with a shriveled ass white dick. And it's fine. You know, I could have been in prison. Because that's where the big black dick was leading me. Straight to fucking prison. God damn it. Now, I knew when I started talking about this shit was gonna get a little crazy. That's why I came on goddamn YouTube. I could really get on the couch on YouTube, cause on YouTube it ain't all these people seeing me. I ain't got all the followers. I just feel like I'm just a regular person. On YouTube, I could just sit and talk to y'all. Now on them other ones, I got the motherfucking jump up. I got to find some goddamn costume to put on. I got the motherfucking makeup a damn jingle. They worked me hard. They worked me hard on them other motherfucking platform. They worked me hard. But I like it. Baby, we got 420 coming tomorrow. And I done discovered New Orleans. Oh, baby, we finna get it down in New Orleans. That's why I'm drinking today. Because if I drink today, I won't drink tomorrow. I'll be like, man, I don't feel like drinking. That's just how I am. So, I'm making myself... Because we got to ride the bikes. We're doing a bar crawl. We're going to 4 different spots. I'm ready for motherfucking Bourbon Street this time. The first time I went to Bourbon Street, I wasn't ready. But I'm ready this time. But back to my story of my life. All right. So, the dough gets kicked in because you're missing $30,000 of your motherfucking money. And you can easily replace that. But you're easily replacing that with drug dealers. And that's a fucking risk. And you did good with your risk because you felt like, oh, bitch, you been with drug dealers the whole time back when you was even getting money at the bank. You have been motherfucking fucking drug dealers all your motherfucking life, bitch. You have been the trap queen. Bitch, you have been the motherfucking trap queen all your life. All right, bam, you good. It gets so good to bitch. You got a nigga motherfucking making a good 200-300 a motherfucking year. He slide. You will get 100 a year. And bitch, you done called yourself quitting your job. Cause this was when I stopped the Chase Bank. I ain't go right to the college job. I stopped Chase Bank, knew I was doing the college job, but I told them that I'm going to abroad for a Christian. And this probably why I ended up anyway, I told that job that I was going on a trip and it was with my Christian family. And I ain't going no damn trip. I ain't going no nothing with no Christian family. I just told them that I couldn't start for a good 4 months because I wanted a good 4. I had done been working all my life. I felt like, and I needed me a break. So I hadn't got the job. They said, when can I start? They told me that I could not start for 3 months. But I told them, well, that's good because I can't start for 4 months. They was like, oh, that's great. Should have said motherfucker. Whole time I was like, damn, I should have said 6 months. Glad my man. Baby. My black ass, dark ass, motherfucking midnight ass, motherfucking ugly ass, motherfucking. I kept me a ugly ass midnight. Midnight is you stupid. Is you really a motherfucking Lil Wayne fan? Then you'll know you're a real Nicki Minaj fan. And you'll know what the fuck I say when I say midnight. I had me a midnight, baby. I kept a midnight. So, his motherfucking black burnt motherfucking ass never got caught. Unless you get with a light skinned motherfucking wannabe hustling ass nigga. The bright bitch getting caught. That's been my motherfucking philosophy, and I went back on it, and I never shoulda. Anyhow, back to when I was just living my wonderful life with my motherfucking black burnt ass man. But there's always hood drama. Oh, I told you too, but it doesn't matter. I could tell y'all a million times. Somebody ain't never heard the fucking story. Okay, so my black burnt man, he goes to jail. And my black burnt man, I got me a old white man too. So it's a back and forth kind of thing, but the black burnt man live with me. So the black burnt man go to motherfucking jail. So then my dumb ass, I'm like, okay, instead of motherfucking just enjoying the old white man, now that the black burnt man gone to jail for a few minutes and you got to motherfucking hold him down till he get out, I goes and gets another hustler, and he's a little light skinned, and that's Twist Tooth Tony. So I go and get Twist Tooth Tony, and his tooth like this and twisted. So my black burnt man don't understand why the fuck would you even go get with a twist tooth ass nigga. But I love to meet some Twist Tooth Tony, and to this day, Twist Tooth got his teeth untwisted. He got a grill. But anyway, because I knew his teeth had motherfucking potential. But anyways, so I done quit my job, and it's 2009. No, 2010 to 2011. I did not work. Half 2009 up to 2011. I ain't worked for me a good 9 months. Bitch, don't play with me. So he goes to jail, and I get with Twist Tooth Tony. Now, Twist Tooth Tony understands that, baby, I got a man in jail, and you is hidden. But everybody in the town is finding out about Twist Tooth Tony, and we in a small town. So, black burnt hustler, his friends go and tell him, oh, she's at the club with Twist Tooth Tony. So he calls, he like, oh, hell no. You ain't finna be with Twist Tooth Tony trying me. I'm like, I ain't even with no Twist Tooth. Like, this line. And he like, nah, they said that you was in the car with him because it was a big thing that happened where it happened to be a shooting. And there's never any shootings or killings. But it was a shooting and killing, so everybody is like saying what everybody is doing, and the police know what everybody is doing, so it's not like I can lie and say, hey, he didn't get in the car with me, because everybody knows where everybody was at when this shooting happened after the club. So I'm like, oh my God, he had to get in the car with me because the police and stuff and everything. I'm just a line. So I'm still with Twist Two Tony with a full on motherfucking relationship because I like the Twist Two Tony because I finally was able to be a boss, so to speak, and have a minion boyfriend. It was like I get to be the one with all the money, and he got his money, but he knows I got more money than him. So I was finally able to have that kind of relationship. And it was fun because it was more like he was a groupie to me, but he had his money. I've had it where I've had plenty of groupies, but they didn't have any fucking money. Now it was finally like, oh, I got a groupie, he got a little money, and we can do little things and all of that. So, because with Black Burnt Dude, of course, he has more money than me, and now I'm back to be the nobody, and he's the boss. So it was like, I get to be the boss. So that was like my little fling with Twist Tooth Tony. So it's time for Burnt Black Hustler to get out of jail. Oh baby, Twist Tooth Tony is over with him. Now, mind you, we've had a wonderful relationship. And he's fucking in love. So I gotta dump him and just be like, bye. But to this day, me and Twist Two Tony is like cordial besties. That's my homie. Whenever he called me, it's like, what is you calling me for? Because what the fuck is going on, nigga? What happened? So, um, he's still to this day, because this was 10 years ago, this happened. Recently, like say 8 months ago, was last year. It was like November last year. He like, you taught me everything about these hoes. Like, I wouldn't even be so on point. And he in Atlanta, so he calling me drunk 2 or 3 in the morning, like, I wouldn't even be on point with these hoes if it wasn't for you, like for real. And like every time I call you, always answer. I tell these hoes, like I don't even fuck with her. Every time I call, she answers. And it kind of remind me why I'm glad I ain't in the world with these old crazy ass thugs no more. And my motherfucking old ass white man is just sitting in the, in the bed. But it's still good to be there. To be there because, you know, if he call like something happening, if he calls something happening, he's not calling me just to fuck me or be like no simp ass nigga trying to steal. No, if something happening, he calling me as like he gonna tell me a story that only I can understand about his life. And so that was cute. But anyway, but back when I dumped him, he was distraught. I told y'all the good part now, so y'all can know. He was not so good about it in the beginning. So I break up with Twist Tooth Tony. My big black hustler get out of jail. Of course, everybody in the hood is telling him, bruh, y'all are booed up, but she was with Twist Tooth. So, mind you though, this was his third time going to jail, and I told him on the second time, like, you go to jail, we don't go together no more. So this third time, I kept on telling him we don't go together no more. But you can't tell. You can't tell a nigga you don't go with him no more. You have to do something to break his heart, and then y'all don't go together no more. You can't just leave him on a good foot. So yeah. I'm like, well, I told you we wasn't going together. You want to go together now? Okay. So He gets pulled over in my car. He doesn't go to jail, but this is like 8 days after he get out. I'm fucking livid. I'm like, bitch, we do not go together no more. Like, this shit is stupid. Like, you somebody else car, da da da. You gotta be with the motherfucking drug dealer to know the motherfucking arguments. Anyway, and the reason why you're going back, anyway. So it's like we broke up now. So now I call to Tony, hey, a week later after I broke up with him, and hey, he like, man, I ain't. Twist 2 Tony was done with me. He's still mad. So I ain't got Big Black. I ain't got Twist 2 Tony. Big Black goes, he's so hurt. He goes and gets Twist Tooth Tony baby mama pregnant. Oh, bitch, this is a motherfucking movie. What? You that mad at Twist Tooth Tony? You go and get his motherfucking baby mama pregnant? And it doesn't stop there. Twist Tooth Tony is so mad at me, he goes and gets my cousin pregnant with twins. I done lost both of my niggas, and they are fucking doing revenge fucks like a motherfucker on me. They are fucking using their dicks as revenge. What the fuck? I didn't think. I'm thinking nobody's mad at me because it takes time for bitches to get pregnant. So it's not okay. I done broke up with him. Called Tony. Can't talk Tony. So 4 or 5 months later, bitches is pregnant. At the same fucking time. So, Big Black trying to, Burnt Black trying to get back with me. Oh, he got the bitch pregnant. He don't fuck with the bitch. These bitches ain't nothing like me. I already told you that, bitch. You cannot even function your whole business without a real deal trap queen like me anyway, bitch. Period. So, he's realizing his fucking drug dealer dynasty is is sinking being with motherfucking pussy hoes. And he needs his trap queen back so he can make his money functionally. Okay. He come back, bitch. I'm already back. Not at this point. I'm working at my. I'm a university working at the university. I don't need him. Excuse me. We're just a booty call at this point. And you got another bitch pregnant. But the bitch, I see online that the bitch is trying to act like she's doing something because she's pregnant by him to me. Like she doing some crazy shit on Twitter, liking certain shit. Like, bitches, you really feeling like you fucked the queen of the town's man and got pregnant by him and it's something? I'm gonna make this a disaster for you. I really wasn't caring about him. But since you want to act like I care, I'm going to care now. So, I fake a pregnancy. I fake like I'm pregnant too, right along with her. And I do baby showers. I have him holding my stomach and taking pictures. I'm just fucking trolling the whole situation of her being pregnant. Bitch, we both pregnant, bitch. That's my motherfucking baby. I call her my baby mama-in-law. And I'm prettier than that bitch because, of course, I was prettier than her. And bitch, got more money than this bitch. I'm her. Bitch, you really want to compete with me? So I competed up until once the baby was born and all of that, and I just dumped him. Then the whole while I was faking a pregnancy, my cousin's pregnant by my sneaky link, Twist Tooth Tony. So I got this whole beef where I'm acting like I'm pregnant and I'm beefing with motherfucking Blackburnt's baby mama, which is Twist Tooth Tony baby mama, and now I'm beefing with my cousin, which is Twist Tooth Tony baby mama. So it was some Facebook ratchet beef that you just had to motherfucking be there. Cause I was with the shits and I was pregnant, bitch. I was posting that I need pickles. It was always funny shit though. You know, everybody know I'm not pregnant for real. I'm just posting shit like, oh, who's coming to the baby shower? I'm planning this, that, and the third. I already know my baby gonna have Jordans. These hoes babies gonna have Spaldings. Like, you know, I'm being extra ghetto about the whole situation. So after that whole debacle, what's sad is I leave, you know, Blackburn and I go on to get me a hoe. Now I'm steady with I told you I had my old white man. Now I'm steady with my old white man and just him because I'm just done with all of this drama. And that's what I feel like that's what helped me like really get used to being with an old white man because it was just so much drama. It was so peaceful at his house. He don't know about no literally he don't know about Nicki Minaj, Beyonce. He heard of them. He don't know they songs. He don't know they beef. He don't know nothing. And it let me know literally I can be in the world and I could just be with me a white man and just literally step out of the world. And I learned this 10 years ago because they don't know what the fuck. Like, for an example, FTCU SLEEZE mix just came out. Travis, Chris Brown, Sexy Red, Nicki Minaj. I've been playing it. It's playing now on this phone low. Um, so my husband say while I'm playing it loud, he say, well, his old white ass, wow, Kanye did a good job. First of all, bitch, Nicki Minaj don't even fuck with Kanye no more because of do you know what happened with Nobody? I mean, Nobody? Do you know what the fuck happened with? He don't know what the fuck. He done said Chris Brown part was Kanye West part. That just let y'all know right there what I'm working with. I can literally step out of the world. Like whatever conversation I have with him ain't gonna be shit to do with my world. And I was just like, this is so perfect because when you want to just escape the whole world, how can you escape with people that just is in the world and they're talking about, oh, you heard about Drake this or Kendrick Lamar and or any fucking drama on YouTube, any drama. This man does not know about it. And most likely your old white man does not know about it. And his whole life, any drama that he has got to do with, oh, the weather or the fucking, did you know that they're closing down the street and we're gonna have to go around this way and it's gonna take us an extra 20 minutes to get places? Wow, this is fucking preposterous. Yeah, just see on the fucking news. He's pissed. He has nowhere to go. I'll be like, well, baby, you ain't got to go to work. There's other people. There's people with families. They gotta get to work. Fuck the people in their family, bitch. Your family ain't affected. But I'm just helping y'all understand the fucking difference. And once I realized that, I was like, I don't have to. Anytime I want to escape the black world, just go talk to my fucking husband. Because whatever he's talking about and whatever he's pissed at, I'm just gonna. Wow. You know what? Now it just humbles me. It just brings me back to what life is about, what the Bible is about. Everybody has their own different things that they give a fuck about. Like, seriously, it's 7 billion people in the world. Whatever's making you mad ain't making the next person mad. And if you're mad that it's not, then you're stupid. Let the people live their life. And you live yours. Like, fuck it, bro. It just makes me just say, fuck it. And it gives me such a humbleness that I fucking love, that I feel like a lot of people ain't even gonna never learn. They gonna die not ever having this feeling that I got about the world, because it's like, who the fuck? I'm a ratchet bitch. I'm a ratchet black bitch. I never should have ever experienced being with a fucking real deal Caucasian old white man, bro. How the fuck? That's some real Baps ass shit, bro. It's in the movies. It don't happen. And if it really happened, bro, it is so alleviating. I'm supposed to be in prison, bro. And a lot of these black women in prison, you would have got you an old white man, young like me, just was able to just have that click. Like, fuck, I got this nigga. I'm acting like I got a fake pregnancy with this nigga and that nigga, and this white man want to spend all his motherfucking money he got on me. He feel like I'm the creme of the crop. Bitch, I'm the best bitch. And I'm motherfucking acting like I'm pregnant by this nigga and that nigga. That was the time that it was like, what the fuck? And I just spent my little months just being with the old white man all the time. Just that was my boyfriend. That's the only person I'm texting in the morning. That's the only person I talk to in the day. I am faithful to an old ass white man. It was the best thing that motherfucking happened to me. Mama. It was the best motherfucking thing. I say, what the fuck? I never. And then it just fucked me up, because every time somebody come up to me, it's a difference. I see the difference, but now it's like, I don't want to see the difference, because now that means I'm not being black. When a dude come up to me and he like, oh, you fine as fuck, girl. Where your man at? That's not how you approach me. Excuse me. Where are the flowers on our first date? Where's the opening my door? Where, bitch? That cracker had done spoiled me. I'm talking about, baby. You not even doing what you supposed to do with this Gucci. Y'all should have never let me motherfucking experience that. I ain't never going back. Once you go white, you ain't never going bite. So that was the reality for me. And I ain't come out the closet and show that I really am with a white man until Auntie Hammy. And it's crazy because I felt like it didn't matter because I'm shadowed by a character. even though it was my real life, even though, bitch, he was just like, bitch, I'm shadowed by. I will be the crackhead. I'm gonna always come as a crackhead so I can validate the fact that I'm with the old white man. Yes, I'm a prostitute. I'm motherfucking on rehab. What they call halfway house. I'm a halfway house crackhead, bitch. I was in the halfway house. And it's cute because let's go back to where I began. Grandma was a what? Drug dealer. And what I did, I emulated the crackheads that came to her house. And she loved it. And she always had me emulate them. And she fucking favored me because I was such the character and could emulate her friends so good. That's what she call it, friends. But they were, now I know the bitch, them was your motherfucking customers. Them was crackhead customers. So with that, it was just like, okay, it was full circle. Bitch, it is what it is. I'm a crackhead. My grandma was able to see it. My grandma was able to see pew pew pew. My grandma was able to get her spoiledness from it. My grandma died bragging that, bitch, all my bills is paid for because my motherfucking, do you know who, just like Glorilla got pulled over and she said, do you know who I am? My grandma. Do you know who my granddaughter is? So she died October 18th, 2023. Knowing, bitch, I got all the motherfucking money. And I literally taught my grandma at the end of her life how to swindle hundreds of thousands of dollars out of her house. Now, mind you, I didn't say swindle. I said, Grandma, this is what you do, and we can fix the house and all of that. But she swindled it, and she did what a drug dealer would do with the money. And and I'm not upset about it. I'm okay. But had I not told my grandmama, the house, we would owe probably a good 40 grand on the house, but we owe a good 140 because grandma um took her 100K and she made sure she did what she wanted to do with her 100K. And having a smart, educated granddaughter that she wasn't supposed to have that happened to work at Chase Bank and was able to make sure that she had a house that she can do that with on her way out. Baby, you can't. Mona flipped it. I told them that money's somewhere buried. Y'all dig it up. Dig up in that backyard. That lady did not spend all that money, bro. It's somewhere. Somebody gonna find it. Cause that baby got that money buried. So my grandma always taught me to bury money in your yard. She always was adamant about that. So hey, that's her business. But anyway, that's my life. So once um my second span of men from '09 to 2016, as y'all know, I was all about my drug dealer men. So that's what, 2009, that's 7 years. That's a long time. Before that, all I had was me some drug dealer men. So I was used to having my drug dealer men, and I was having my white men too, my old white men, but my old white man happened to pass away.
and and that and that I feel like that's what made me like really get with the red dude with the golds. I was delirious. I I had to fell in love with that old ass man. I fell in love. I fell in love with him. We were together at least 9 years. If you now mind you, I did have my other niggas. Okay. I did have my other niggas. And his wife passed once we started dating. But mind you, he did flirt with me for at least 2 years before his wife passed on. But his wife was in his wife was, in the hospital when uh well, once we started talking frequently. Mind you, I did see his wife in the damn thing. I have helped his wife when she was nice and well, so that's what made me feel a little weird. Like I'm not finna holler at him while your wife in the hospitals, and so I just never would fuck with him. And I dated his friend, and we went to a employee thing, and it was all and his friend was just an asshole, and he just always talked about himself, and that's just kind of guy he was. Anyway, but and they weren't like close friends. They was friends from being at the bank. They had the same fucking bank. Anyway, so once we started talking, his friend was pissed. And, we had to keep it on the low. And he was like, he couldn't wait till she died to push up on you. Because we had plenty of office parties, but our biggest was our Christmas party. Of course, the Christmas office party corporate is the biggest, and that's when everybody gets dressed up. We have it at a big, nice venue, and they invite everybody. A lot of the customers come. It's just a thing with white folks. Y'all be seeing when you watch the movie, and it be like, oh, everybody's glamorous and they have free hors d'oeuvres, and it's like this big expensive ass shit. Who the fuck paid for it? Now we see why them banks went under, because they was paying for them expensive ass parties every motherfucking year for all these goddamn branches. Anyways, so it's lavish, and once me and him, it was like the second year. His wife had died the second year after his wife died. And that was when I finally like even talked to him at an actual Christmas party. And so Robbie, Robbie was pissed, and he came up out, he's like, he couldn't wait till she died to push up on you. I fucking know it. He was right there. He was like, Robbie, get the hell out of here. I said, I ain't got time for these crackers fighting on my coochie. These goddamn old ass crackers fighting on my coochie, old ass cracker, man. I need to stop this. Beans can't take it with you. Okay, so then I love you too, Winston. So then when he passed away, it was just like, I'm just over it. And of course, I had plenty of them lined up. So I was dating this Dennis at the same time that I was dating the light skinned dude. I was back to dating Twat too.
Because once my guy died, I was just like, but I was faithful to only him and I was doing good. And that's what made me get back to it now. It's like, I'm going to just date me an old white man faithfully and I'm going to do good. Because that was like the most happiest time of my life. It was just so, I was like, this is the kind of guy I'm going to be with. This is nice. Long as he just lived forever, but it was just too spread apart. So, after him, I got with the light skinned dude, and he got my door kicked in. And he was selling heroin, and he was a big timer, and he was from Miami, and I liked it. At this point, if I was gonna be with a black guy, he had to keep up with what I was with before, and that is 5-star restaurants. And when I met the light skinned dude, it was at because now I know he obviously was a drug dealer coming from off the beach, because I was coming from off the beach and coming from a 5-star restaurant, and I was at the gas station, and he was like, and I had my dog in the Fetty. If anybody knows my dog Fetty, he's with mom and dad now. And he was out the window and he was barking at him. So I was like, so he come up to Fetty, messing with Fetty. And I was like, Fetty, be nice. And I gave Fetty some, as you could see, it was like some steak. And I would let him eat the steak out. But it was steak from and he was like, oh, damn. He gets steak. And I was like, oh, we just came from, this is just leftovers. We just came from the restaurant up the street. And he was like, the Char House? And I'm like, yeah, I love the Char House. He loves the Char House too. And I like that they allowed me to come in with my dog and we could just sit on the patio and eat. And so from there, he like, oh, I can buy you and your dog them expensive steaks. That is how a black man, that is how a thugging ass, drug dealer, big timing ass black man shoots his shot at you. He's like, but soon as I said this, that he said, oh, you PMC, I was like, oh, it was from up the road. He was like, oh, Char House? I was like, yeah, I like it because they it's a few restaurants around here that let me bring my dog and put on a patio. He was like, well, I can buy you and your dog them expensive ass steaks. And then you finna get the phone number. That was his choice. I laughed. And I laughed, and as I'm laughing, he like, well, damn, let me get the number. And so, of course, I'm going to pull out my phone, give him my phone number. That's how it happened. Shit, I knew he was up to no good. Like, why is you not even from around here? I'm like, you ain't from around here. He like, yeah, I'm from the South, baby. I'm coming to take over y'all a little bitty ass town. But I got them steaks, though. Like, oh my God. Looking at his boxes. Ooh, I'm just gonna hunt him one time. I promise, Fetty. This is not your stepdaddy. This is not your stepdaddy, Fetty. I'm gonna hunt him one time. He was red. Oh my gosh. Silky hair. You know that motherfucking edges hair. He had the edges hair. I'm finna hunch on you real quick on the low. And I hunched him on the low real quick, Mona. I did not show him to nobody. I wasn't even like Twist Two Tongues, taking him to the club, matching outfits, none of that. I hunched him on the strict low, but the police had phone tapped, and bitch, he was coming to my house and I was the only house that he safely came to consistently and could sleep at, thinking, okay, I'm not the type of bitch that's finna get him robbed. I'm just only getting dick. Fuck. If only I was a shiesty bitch that he didn't trust, that he thought would get him robbed. He would never even sleep there. He would just fuck me real fast and fucking go somewhere. My ass, I was not wretched enough. I had done been institutionalized from the white man, and I was still being nice. I was still wholesome. He felt comfortable. So I was his frequent, which is great for me because whenever you're frequent to a boss, ooh, that's a good 10, 15K and whatever the fuck you want a month. So it was fun. And so what really happened, okay. And this is really true. And this is so good because I really thought that this man had weed and he throw that because he always kept at least 2 or 3 ounces of weed on him. And I'm like, don't carry that much weed, dude. You're stupid. But you like, bitch, I smoked this one day. Bitch, this like a pack of cigarettes. 3, because his blunts would be fucking this fucking big and long because grab a leaf be that fucking big and long if you roll the whole thing. And he rolled like he was from fucking Jamaica and he was Bahamian and that's his roots. So this is not a new pack, but he would roll, say you take this off, he'll roll this getting rolled up. This is getting rolled up. Fat. It's gonna probably be after you cut it like this, and it's gonna be big. Of course, bitch, this probably an ounce in the hole. I never smoked with him. But anyway, so that was his life. So, bitch, them police say his motherfucking phone tap. Bust my door in, and I never fuck with a drug dealer after that. Husband.
Hey, babe.
How was it out there?
Oh, my goodness.
Thank you. You're so hot. There's my hot husband. Not the low life, babe. Now how I'm gonna tell them that you was just so hot with? Go back so they can see your shoes too. Because my man be fine as fuck on these pussy assholes. Fuck you, these pussy assholes. Pussy assholes. I need these hoes to know that my man fine as fuck. Twerking on these bitches. Ass on these hoes. Fuck you mean, bitch. Twerking on these hoes. All right, calm down, babe, for you goddamn pull something. I don't wanna. Is it hockey tonight?
No, it's movie night.
Ain't no hockey games?
Movie?
But I thought you said hockey is every day for 6 weeks.
Well, they're on timeout because they finished on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And they're going to start on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, so I'm going to make you miss it on Saturday tomorrow.
What? My team's out. I ain't winning nothing.
Okay, so if Detroit ain't in, we don't give. But wait a minute, I thought the Florida Panthers though.
Well, That's not gonna. I'm not gonna live my life around that. Please.
Okay.
When I'm home, I watch.
When I'm not giving you no coochie, you'll watch. Now, don't you got leftovers from last night? Cause I didn't buy nothing for you to eat today.
I'm looking around here and
You got leftovers and you got Buster bars. Leave me alone.
I see some turkey here and I see
Nope. That is my dinner.
Off limits.
Unless you gonna give me what your dinner that's in the. You can't just wrap your shit, eat my shit, and eat your shit.
I go fresh first.
Well, don't mess with my fresh.
It is fresh.
It's just rabbit food. You'll eat that and be like, well, I'm hungry again. And you gonna eat that what's in the refrigerator too.
My leftovers too.
Right, because I'm a woman that's trying to stay sexy for the summer and I have to eat rabbit food. Did you notice that? Your other wives were fucking pigging out. You have a sexy wife that minds her weight, even though she's a fucking fat ass. Because I ate light today so that I could eat at least 2 Buster bars for dinner. Let me show y'all what Buster bars are. I just discovered Buster bars and it's very bad.
They're so good.
Those are Buster bars from Dairy Queen. They're the best fucking bars I've ever had in my fucking life. So I chose to have. Oh wait, really? I chose to have. Did y'all see the Caesar salad croissants? They're viral right now. I'm sure you've seen them. If you're a fat ass, Instagram, somebody made it pop up on your damn feed because I seen the Caesar salad croissant and I was like, shit. It's called the chicken Caesar salad, the chicken Caesar croissant. They put a fried chicken breast with the Caesar salad on a motherfucking croissant, and the croissant had Parmesan and and the paisley on it, and the green stuff on it. It looked so good. So,
not the paisley.
Let me tell you what happened to me, babe. I ordered a chicken salad, a fried chicken salad
with paisley.
Nope. And a turkey. I couldn't order the paisley. And the turkey croissant from Jay's. And it was $22. So I was like, okay. But their dressings, they didn't have Caesar as a dressing. Because I said I could just, make my own sandwich with that. Well, Rum Kitchen has Caesar dressing, and they right around the corner. So I went and had me drinks at Rum Kitchen so that they can give me some free Caesar. So I told the girl, I was like, oh, I just came for some free Caesar salad dressing because Jay's don't have it. But I'm going to order a drink now and a drink to go. She's like, oh yeah, that's a deal. She's like, we would have gave you the Caesar dressing without you ordering the drinks. Because this is just the perfect fucking town. But I was just like, oh, I'm going to patronize the business because I'm using them for their Caesar dressing. Because I literally went to Dollar General. And do you know they don't have no Caesar dressing? ranch, buffalo, everything but Caesar.
They were sold out?
Nope. I read the fucking labels. Them bitches don't even carry Caesar.
Too bougie.
But looking at they ranch and they motherfucking all them other ones, them shit's nasty. You gonna have to add all kinds of black pepper to it. I would have had to add something to it to they Caesar. So
yeah, mayonnaise.
Rum Kitchen make they Caesar from scratch. I love a place that make they Caesar dressing from any dressings. If you find a motherfucking place that make salad dressings from scratch, bitch, you better motherfucking order the salad dressing and just get you some lettuce from the goddamn grocery store, and you have gourmet salads at home. That's how you have gourmet. Get you the ones that them motherfuckers make. Google homemade salad dressing near me. Them restaurants gonna pop up. I promise you. You ain't never Googled homemade salad dressings near me. A fat bitch like me has done that several times. Wherever the fuck I am. If I fucking fly somewhere, I'm looking for cupcakes near me, homemade salad dressings near me. That's what let me know what the fuck restaurant I want to go to. I ain't going to your restaurant, your motherfucking ass done bought a goddamn salad dressing I could have bought from the damn store too. Bitch, fuck you. I'm going to the restaurant that's making some shit from scratch. That's how you spend your money. And I promise you, they are competing with corporate prices. And even if they the same as corporate prices, I'm going to pay the corporate price for them. Because corporate done gave me some bullshit. You see Red Lobster about to go out of business. You heard of that, babe? Red Lobster about to shut down their shit. Because people is tired. Their seafood ain't right. They got processed ass seafood. I ain't never had crab that their crab tastes like imitation crab.
They're done, huh? Kmart.
They threw.
Like
they done McDonald's crab and shrimp. They done let them goddamn scientists talk them into them cheap ass shrimps that's manufactured in goddamn science labs. And our ass is tired of it. We know the difference in the taste. We know the motherfucker different. That what happened. That's why they motherfucking shutting down.
Applebee's is next.
I want all of them to shut down, cuz bitch, you ain't got to make no money that fucking bad. You want to have all these restaurants everywhere and McDonald's restaurants. I ain't like when they McDonald's restaurants. Bitch, let the motherfucker go to McDonald's and wrap around that building. Don't get me wrapped around the building, drive through, and I got to sit down for it. That's some bullshit. I don't fool with none of them. I find me a mom and pop. All y'all should go to you a mom and pop. Find your mom and pop. If they take long, the motherfucking fix the food. That's because the food is getting fixed right. Take your ass to motherfucking McDonald's. You want somebody to put something in the microwave. Sit your ass at home, bitch. Take your ass to motherfucking Walmart and get the motherfucking 6-minute motherfucking microwave ass food and make it at home. What? That's why it's cheap. Them people got to pay building price, and they are so adamant about keeping the ingredients and keeping that shit how it used to be. That's why they got to charge that. I always support mom and pops. Always. Go there. Taste the food. You will see the fucking difference. They burger is 1,000 times better than the McDonald's, and now McDonald's charging you $15. They charge you motherfucking $12.99 and telling you, okay, tip the motherfucker $2. You still paying $15. you getting way better than a motherfucking McDonald's. They got real ground beef. You finna go somewhere, but we ain't got the time. People that's working, they got to go wrap around that building. I totally understand it. I totally understand you ain't got that time. But find that time if you can. So many of y'all will pick a damn Chili's before you pick motherfucking Charlie and Willis. Two brothers barbecue. They ain't got the little fancy bar and all of that. It is not fancy. So don't go thinking they finna impress you like chilling them. They ain't got chilling them money. Chilling them spent all they money on impressing you, and they food ain't worth a damn. The other people, mom and pop, they spend all their money on the food, and impressing you ain't worth a damn. What you want? The food or the goddamn chair? Cause that's what they saying, okay, our bar and the ceiling and all of that gonna have the decoration that gonna cost us a good 50,000. The other mom and pop said, bitch, we ain't got no motherfucking 50,000. We got some good ass motherfucking food, bitch. And you gonna sit in some chairs that's squeaking. The fuck is you talking about?
Babe, there's 3 pops left. Can I take one?
It don't taste the same. Things have changed, man.
2 left.
I might split we might do a 1.5 tonight. You got to eat my coochie for 40 minutes. You can get the whole thing.
Order some wings. Buffalo.
I'll order something because you know I get hungry. But it's still daytime. It ain't even night yet. I ain't ordered nothing. And it's Friday. Somebody gonna need to make that little tip. My husband be so greedy, y'all. What's going on down there? Well, and that's why I'm trying to hide it. I be trying to hide my coochie on YouTube. I want to have at least one platform where my coochie ain't the goddamn star of the show. Shit, nah. Fuck it. It's got to be at least one platform for me. Every fucking platform, all they give a fuck about is my fucking coochie. What platform gonna be for me? For me. Oh, okay. Back to the story. Alright, so my dough get kicked in. Let's talk about the dough get kicked in. Have anybody dough ever got kicked in? Everybody was upset with and laughing at P. Diddy. I promise you, I couldn't laugh. I got sad. I went to get sad. I started hearing the sad music in the background of the story. I ain't finna sit up here and act like, but even though, like, even with R. Kelly and P. Diddy, they got to go. I feel the same way about me. And I feel like the people that's laughing or what have you, they ain't never really been to jail, or they ain't never really even had real jail family and live that shit. It's the same. It's the same as cancer. It's the same as LGBTQ. having a drug dealer family, that's the same fucking thing. It ain't all crimes is the same, motherfucker. All sins is the same. So bam. It's some people lived in a life where I'ma think the worst. So to give y'all the word, lived in a life where bitch fucking the daddy is fucking the child. And you have to turn your head. And the daddy is a preacher. Never say a motherfucking thing. You know it's wrong. You know the motherfucking pastor is fucking they own child or stepchild or adopted child or niece. You know it's happening. You got to motherfucking turn your head. Whether it's a black family, white family, y'all already know. Black family, okay, is somebody black church. White family is somebody that's Amish in Oregon in they little land. We done seen every motherfucking race be able to do it. So shut that shit up about the black and the white. Let's just talk about what the fuck a bitch had to motherfucking turn their head to. That was the worst. That's kind of like the worst that we can even think of. What's the worst we can think of? Okay, your daddy is fucking the motherfucking churn, bro. Fucking you, bitch. You done had a child from your daddy. You got to shut the fuck up. Turn your head. That is what you grew up into. That's the life you know. That's the worst, right? We say. God say everything the motherfucking word. It's some people motherfucking got to see they daddy motherfucking drinking and driving. He ain't killed nobody. He done hit a couple of motherfucking mailboxes. He ain't killed nobody yet. But that one time he killed somebody, oh, it's so bad. But you had to motherfucking turn your head. Just like with the motherfucking Amish people. He been fucking motherfucking all the churn. When they finally motherfucking the internet come or one of the churn, finally one of the little girls that been getting fucked turn on them and run and tell the people, he finally done went to jail. So how I'm gonna say that by all that shit and about me? I'm sitting here fucking all kinds of drug dealers. I finally done went to jail. God said sin is sin. In America said crime is crime. So I can't never put myself on a pedestal. Oh, I ain't did that, bitch. I ain't. I'm just as dirty as the next motherfucker that's lying on their taxes. Cause motherfucker, you lying on your taxes year after year, and you finally get caught, bitch. What then? It's only once they finally get caught, it be years and years, right? So who is you to say what is what? And who am I to say what is what? Y'all know what the fuck y'all crime is. Everybody got a crime, whether it's moral. Everybody got their crime in. Everybody. And it is no different from their daddy fucking his own fucking child. That's what God said. I ain't said it. That's why a lot of y'all don't fuck with God. Hell, how the hell you gonna motherfucker put me in the same goddamn category as a nigga fucking? All I did was just fuck a bitch when I married. I fucked a few bitches and I got 4 kids, 3 baby mamas. I ain't
fuck my own child. God said it's all the same. I see why y'all don't fuck. I see why y'all don't fuck with him. That's kind of harsh. It is what it is, man. Y'all feel like y'all supposed to be here. Yeah, all these people be just dying every fucking day. And you just here today. Bitch, you done seen motherfuckers close to you die. Your ass sad about them. You ain't even celebrating that you still here. This shit crazy, man. It crazy. You think them people dying wanted you to die with them? They did that the worst thing. Whoever died, whether it was your mama, dad, or whatever, they definitely wanted you to be happy being here because motherfucker, they dead. The fuck? The last thing they want you doing is crashing out over them being dead, bro. That's the last thing they wanted you to do. I'm not finna deal with this ragged ass world and this backwards ass shit. I can't help that they motherfucker told me. I don't know who goddamn told me. I'm gonna give it to God. I'm giving it to God. He the one told me, don't sit up here crying about this shit, bitch. You better motherfucker be happy that you here. And the moment your ass die, motherfucker, ain't no, oh, they need to be sad with me. You see, everybody sit there, hey, all that crying shit. Listen, motherfucker, we die. I promise you. Just think about who the fuck you crying about that they died and what they would say to you. And they over him and your ass sitting up there crying, crashing out, whatever. Bitch, listen, yeah, hold on. We don't need you motherfucking dying too, bitch. I know it's a sad thing you miss me and everything, but calm down, bitch. All the crazy ass shit behind me, man. Sad, but calm it down, man. You gotta represent for us. Now they looking like who gonna represent. Nobody thinks about dying. But if you on the other side, right, you done died and you at this point, you're not cheering for fucking basketball teams. You're cheering for your fucking DNA's team. I don't even like talking because people be saying I'm crazy, but if I ever was a motherfucking psychologist, I'd be like, bruh, like, you cry. Everybody want to cry about somebody that died. Once my mama died, all shit went to hell. Bitch, you losing. Your mama is up there. You're losing for your mom. You sitting in a, oh, I'm fucked up. Instead of motherfucking becoming a fucking president, bitch, you got your shit together. This is what my mama would have motherfucking wanted. Your mama like, damn, sure what? Daddy like, damn, sure what? Grandma like, damn, sure what? I told him to be strong without me. Bitch, you weak motherfucker. Fuck you. Look at you. Fucking losing. And everybody got to have losers. Everybody didn't raise winners. If you want to sit up there and have your motherfucking grandmama or whoever losing, that's your business. All I know, my grandmama winning. Period. I was fucked up. She died October 2023.
Bitch, by November 2023, I bounce back. Bitch, what's happening? What's up, grandma? I'm representing that shit. Shook that shit right on out, cause that what the fuck you taught me. The fuck? But see, my grandma was a drug dealer. That's everybody that got soft grandmamas. You know, if it take you a year or two, that's your business. But shake back, cause you're losing, bitch. Imagine if you up there. Even a child that's fucking 3 years old, they mama, oh, I'm so sad. Nah, your mama had a couple of other children. Bitch, you're watching down like, what the fuck is my team doing? What is my DNA doing? Just think logically. It's not like I'm fucking lying. This is fucking logical thinking here. But no, y'all want to get into the funeral people. Funeral people get one funeral. And then it's done. But if the funeral people still have people stressed out, funeral people is medical. They got all kinds, they making all kinds of Xanax money. They make so much money off a bitch that motherfucking then lost somebody. Soon as they lose somebody, oh, you need Xanax. Oh, you need this. Oh, you need that. Oh, you need to be on some medication, bitch, because obviously your dumb ass can't figure it out yourself. I'm telling you right now, I don't take sides, I take dick. I do not blame the medical people for putting y'all dumb ass on motherfucking whatever the fuck they put you on, and your ass got addicted to it, and it's some kind of conspiracy. No, motherfucker, your ass the one came to they motherfucking ass talking about you can't take that your goddamn grandmama died, that you know she had diabetes, motherfucker, will post a motherfucker, eventually motherfucking die. They said she was gonna die when she was motherfucking 62. She lived to 73. Go! I can't take. Shut the fuck up. You can't take it, bitch. Your ass been on motherfucking drugs and you using your grandma shit. Your mama shit, whatever. Even if it was abruptly happen, you get on some shit and you like, oh, I'm just fucked up. They gone. Bitch, they right there in the sky looking at you, bitch. Bitch, wake up, motherfucker. You the last bitch to represent my DNA. And you sitting up here done got on all kinds of drugs, motherfucker. Toothless. Toothless, motherfucker. Ain't no way in hell I taught you that. Now, they watching you fucked up. They sad in heaven. God, like, man, I'm telling you right now, your ass don't get motherfucking happy. You gonna have to go down there with the motherfuckers that's sad. Either way, bro, your ass gonna have to find somewhere to go because you're fucking up the vibe around here. Okay? Get over it, okay? You got a toothless motherfucking child. Be happy. You ain't down there no more. The motherfucker would have been motherfucking using you for money and all kinds of shit. You would have been asking me, the motherfucker, heal the motherfucker. You up here with me. Fuck it. I don't care if I don't care if the people get mad at me about it. It's the damn truth. This gonna help a lot of people get over this goddamn world. babe, you're getting good at it. He didn't even choke.
Is that a date?
You heard choke, and choke means date. You gotta stop. You gotta stop and grow up and become an adult man. Hello from Greece. Why are you swearing? First of all, if you saying Greece, hey, I don't see how you saying I'm swearing because I don't speak Greece. So if you talking about I'm motherfucking swearing, motherfucker, I ain't swearing in your goddamn language. The fuck is going on? Way in goddamn Greece. You know, it ain't my fault your ass done learned goddamn American cussing. The fuck is going on? I don't have time for motherfuckers creeping up on me with this bullshit. Motherfuckers cuss in America real bad. I don't know what go on with y'all, but I know in Greece, y'all motherfuckers it be naked. And we can't even be naked like y'all motherfuckers. Babe, where's all the ice?
We got ice.
What kind of shit is this? I need ice on the rector. Now back to this grease. Y'all be sitting up there with no clothes on and goddamn sheets and shit. That's why y'all ain't cussing. We gotta wear clothes. And we was motherfucking toga. Bitch, every statue got they motherfucking nuts out. If we could motherfucking walk around with our nuts out, you think we'll be fucking cussing? That's why we fucking swearing. That is exactly why we is swearing in America.
What?
Because we can't have our nuts out. Because in motherfucking Greece, y'all get to have all kinds of motherfucking grease ass balls out. Toga. They got statues everywhere. Dicks out and shit. Oh yeah, they got them in America. I say, what kind of shit is this? How they allowing motherfuckers to have their dicks out like this? It's a certain size they allowing. Because I ain't seen not one long ass dick statue. Not one. Not a fucking one. I done looked at every fucking statue that Michelangelo ever goddamn sketched. Ain't none of them got big, long dicks. Tell you that right now. Bitch, Google it. When you find the damn Greek statue where that nigga got a schlong, let me know.
Wait, babe. Where's the shame in feeling normal?
It's bullshit, babe.
That's normal size.
I don't care about no damn normal size. That ain't no damn normal size.
It's the rule of three. You know, when a girl says she's been with one guy, that means she's been with three.
So is the rule lying about your dick when he say he one size, he's really the other?
Well, 9 means 6.
This ain't working. Oh, I know what's gonna work. I'm finna find y'all something to work with this charges. I don't know why y'all deal with this husband of mine I got.
My bad. All right, I'm back now. So what I said was, I gave all of America 20 years of caring about being ghetto. And I did so good. I feel like I be looking at all the other people that be calling me ghetto, and I be looking like, bitch, stop. Like, I did what the fuck needed to be done. I graduated with honors out the projects. I got my master's degree. First, I got my bachelor's. I got my associate's degree. Let's just break down the GPAs. 3.8 high school, 3.9 associates, 3.7 bachelors. It was the statistics. It was the statistics class in the calculus. I thought that I was really finna be, doctor and all that. I shouldn't have took them. So then I went on to Percy. They can't read. They can't. So then I got a 3.7, and then I worked my way back to a 3.8 for my master's. And there's the farthest I could go. But I was that bitch though. Black woman. Made the news when I got my bright futures. I don't know if y'all know the Florida lottery. The Florida lottery, all the people that do not win, which I love it. That's why I always was like Florida lottery, whatever lottery tickets. But I Google a lot of other states. They don't have a program as big as Florida does. But so all the people that put in for the lottery, whether it's the Powerball or scratch offs, if they don't win a certain percentage, which is the Bright Future Scholarship, goes to Florida children. And the Bright Future Scholarship is huge and it's the easiest scholarship to get. And all you need is a 4.0, a 3.8 or better. No, a 4.0 to get 100%. 3.8 or better to get 75%. And a 3.5 or better to get 50%. That's why I made sure I got me a 3.8 and I graduated with honors because I got 75%. There's no way I was getting a 4.0. But that money is like guaranteed money. So you know that the whole time from the time you're a fucking ninth grader, you know this if you're really a nerd, you know this from the time you're fucking in seventh grade. Bitch, you do very well, at least get you a fucking 3.8 and you get, and I made sure I got easy classes. This is why I got all easy classes. They was trying to make me get AP classes for high school. I was like, I don't want no fucking AP classes. Bitch, give me them easy ass classes because I know for a fact that I'll get my 3.8. And I know for a fact that, bitch, 75% of my fucking schooling is paid for. So that's 75%. So if it's each year they pay 75%. The other 25%, you gotta either have in scholarships or financial aid. And financial aid pay a good 20%. So basically, my college was fully paid. I made sure because I researched how you had to. And I was so happy every time I seen people with scratch offs in the hood. I was like, from 8th or 9th grade, I was like, bitch, I'm loving y'all scratch offs, bitch. Don't ever fucking win because I don't want them to stop this program. Because by the time I get to fucking 12th grade, hopefully, and that bitch was lit by my 12th grade, bitch. They had extra scholarships. I had me a full ride. I applied for a good 100 scholarships and I got like 13 and they gave me a full ride plus. So big, your girl was good. And I had this killer fucking scholarship essay. And my essay, it was like a fucking movie. That's what a lot of the judges said about my essay because I started out, I was like, it was like a movie. I was like, imagine hearing gunshots outside your window, the window crashes, it breaks. You run, you're thinking your heart is beating fast. You think that you're losing your life. You run to your mom. You're on the ground. Use more gunshots. And all you can think is, if I get a scholarship to get out of school, I don't have to deal with this anymore. Bitch, they gave me that scholarship. But it was true though, because um there was always gunshots. So we're always somebody's house getting shot up, but mine obviously never got shot up because I mean I'm here and anyway. Kid's house that gets shot up, bitch. You done did something, bitch. You're in the mix. You just not never gonna tell that. But yeah. So there was gunshots outside my house. There was a guy that got shot. He shot himself outside my house. And the gun did not shatter the window, but it just was by the window. It could have. And then by then I was ultra into essays. I thought I was going to be an author because I was good at writing raps and I was good at storytelling raps. So I was like, oh, I could be an author, but it takes forever, so whatever. I am who I am today, but they just let y'all know. That essay was on point. Bitch, anybody read that essay, you're giving it to me. You're giving me that unless it's like, because I went for everything. I went for the Harvard. I went for everything. And it was easy because I just sent the same essay for everything. And to get 13 scholarships is very, very good. I thought it was bad because, it's so many that I applied for. But people be like, bitch, people apply for 7 scholarships and get none. People apply for 20 and get none. I applied for 100 and got 13 full ride out of there. I knew I had my 75%. I just need that the other 25. And them 13 scholarships was over, which I had extra. So they said, okay, if you decide to go for your master's, I had a good 15,000 credit for my master's. And I'm going for it. and got it and did. But you know, masters cost you a good 60, so I probably owe a good 28,000. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna pay them people back. I done made all that money. I still don't want to pay them. I just knew. Ooh, if Biden came through, that would have I would have owed like 7,000. I promise you, I would have paid that money and not owed nothing. So I'm waiting for a president to alleviate some shit. I'm not paying that shit. It ain't like I'm going to jail if I don't pay it. My credit score is still 715 with me owing. So we good to go. Now, I did have to file bankruptcy when they kicked my door in. And it totally made me economically depressed. Cause for you to be making all that money and work at a bank and just know about all the financials, it just have to file for bankruptcy. That is my life. Shh. I see why a lot of the white folk jump and just shot a few people and shot themselves. I see why a lot of people went dumb because that's just wow. Whoa. Every I, I'm not one of those people. Yes, the fuck you is, bitch. Loco, you got to go. Cause I mean, I don't deal with people having the same damn message over and over. You done copy and paste it. Get over it. I am not even big like that. Bitch, I don't. That's for people that's like huge. Don't send my motherfucking anxiety through the roof, bitch. I'm not her. And that's why whenever I go with like say I ever had a whole bunch of people, the most I ever had on my live that I've seen was 12K. And that was like, but I still did good because it was my marriage. I did everything, bitch. You done set up there and told the whole motherfucking world that bitch you marrying an old ass man in fucking Vegas and you telling everybody to tune in to your reception, bitch, peoples are gonna tune in. So that was the most, but it was fine because he was there. And then when I seen the 12K, I love to watch the video because as soon as I seen it, it's like you couldn't even see my face no more. It's like I got up on the camera to where you can only see me and he was rapping. And I was like, go ahead, babe. I was like, bitch, go away. Mm-mm. Never will I ever. Bitch, I'm finna be. Who has anxiety? like really bad, to where they are claustrophobic, to where like if it's like even if you're going to, if you know you're going to an event where it's gonna be more than 50 to 100 people, you're like, so you're getting dressed for it and you like I don't think it's many people in the world that's like that. And I am fucking her. And that's been me since a child. And the way I just love my mom and my grandma because they have been that way. And it's like they have already talked about it so much before I can even see or even be old enough to be in a place that has 50 to 100 people, to where I know, okay, oh, that's what it is. And it's like you don't know who in the family has it until they come forth and say it, because we in a tough as non-medical world. So when they say mental health in the black community is not looked upon, bitch, I got an issue. I'm claustrophobic, obviously, and you are too. I ain't finna go let no white folk tell me I'm crazy. Soon as you, so when my grandma was claustrophobic with a lot of people, she was, and my mom was claustrophobic, my great grandma, and then my grandma, and then my mom, in our generation, in our family, ain't no going to no goddamn doctor. Let a doctor tell you crazy, because claustrophobic mean you crazy. A lot of people, anxiety mean you crazy. Ain't no You just don't go. You just like your great grandmama. You can't be in all them crowds. Even with my driving, I have it with my grandma. My great grandma never drove, and she even had the reason why she never drove because she was just anxiety, just being in the car with somebody driving. And I know I kind of got what she got as I get older, because it's like, why the fuck am I having an issue on the road? But on white folk, they gonna go and say, hey, I'm going to go see my therapist. I was having a problem on the road and you need Xanax, and now you can't drive no more. And yes, your dad is worth millions of dollars, and now your whole estate belongs to some person you never knew to be over your estate because you're crazy now, and you told the therapist you were crazy. So you have to be assigned a person of the state, because you are now a person of the state because you're fucking stupid and you told the therapist you were stupid. I don't take sides, I take dick. I see both sides. I see I'm crazy here. Maybe I need to go see somebody. But then I see, hey, when you go see somebody, this kind of shit that happen. Well, fuck it then. Why this room stink? Isaac, I don't know why your room stink, Isaac. Isaac, I don't know what Coochie, I'm trying to blame it on Coochie. I'm not finna sit up here and say that your booty got corn cheese, because I have been with fellas. I mean, I have been in rooms of virginated men's, and I smelt pussy. I say, motherfucker, you ain't had no pussy, and this motherfucker stink like coochie. Did you eat some fish sticks? Did your bitch ass eat some fish sticks and motherfucking leave a few of the motherfucking fish sticks motherfucking scrapings in a plate, left it under the bed? It's got to be some motherfucking catfish bones. You ate everything you had, but bitch, it was still a few pieces of catfish on the bone. It's in there. Your ass ate some fish sticks, and a few fish sticks fell on the ground. You ain't know they still there, blending in with the carpet. I don't know what's going on, Isaac, but I'm trying to tell you from my experience. I'm not finna just say you had a bitch with stank ass coochie in your room. You probably did with your mama, Isaac. You probably live with your motherfucking mama. You would never disrespect your motherfucking mama. You're not finna disrespect her. But your mama made some fried fish. It had a few bones on it. You did the best you could to eat everything off the bone. You did like it. A piece of fish motherfucking went flying somewhere, and it's still in the house. It's still in your room, Isaac. The goddamn piece of goddamn fish flake in your house. Now, I'm sick of these kids coming to me like they on the couch. Auntie, why it still smell like fish in my room? Bitch, I don't know. But I'm not finna cuss you out like that, because that's probably what your mama said, and you coming to me. You coming to me. And I have to be a role model to these children on the internet. I have to realize I have to be a role model to y'all. I got a duty. I have to be a role model to the children on the internet. I got Auntie as my name, and I think these children ain't finna ask Auntie a question. Hey, Auntie. And I be like, bitch, I'm an only child. I don't even got a sister and brother. How the fuck I'm your goddamn auntie? Oh, that's the name on it. And I have to get back in character. I be done cussed y'all last night, and I apologize. I apologize. I apologize in the front. In the front end. Not the back end. What's up, booty? I love you, booty bee. Listen, it's some of my nieces just brighten my motherfucking coochie up. It's some of my nieces brighten my coochie up because it's an energy. It's an energy there. You know, and I know it coochie waves. It come through. If I get happy, I see your name. You doing your thing. You doing what your coochie supposed to do. Period. Some people, I see their name and instantly I get upset, and I be like, I don't know them, but it's the coochie energy. It's the coochie energy. Whether they man or woman, the probably is some men ain't doing right by the coochie. I done motherfucking got mad at him for no motherfucking reason. He think, but my coochie sense is strong. Husband,
Yeah, Dad.
I love you.
I love you more.
I got the best husband in the fucking world. I'm telling you, if I could just pick a husband for me, it would have been that crazy ass cracker there. It would have been. That's my hub. Let's see, a lot of y'all single. A lot of y'all come through. Oh, I got this, that, and the third, but y'all single. I got hair underneath my arm. Nigga just told me he love me. His bitches shaving they arm. Ain't now nigga loving on them. What that tell me? Bitch, you ain't got to shave your arm. Period. That's what a motherfucker tell me. Less is more. Do you like grease? I love motherfucking grease. Koski, pay your car. I don't know who car is, but you better motherfucking pay him. You better motherfucking pay him. Cause I never been the bitch that ever said, oh, motherfucker should pay for motherfucking Gucci. And Carver guys are Gucci. But I'm finna tell you right now, grease. I love grease. Hair grease. Yeah, I love motherfucking my coochie grease. Motherfucking all raw. Yeah, the country grease. Cause shit. Yeah, what country represent hair grease? Motherfucking Greece. I love Greece. But it was one motherfucker came on this bitch representing Greece wrong. Acting like Greece don't got profanities. So don't motherfucking try to motherfucking go to TMZ on me, bitch. Tell you right now, don't get my shit motherfucking wrong. I told y'all right now, y'all got little ass dicks with statues and worried about a bitch saying some fucking profanity. It's not fair. Do you see little dick niggas being praised in fucking America? No, you don't. You just fucking don't. The only fucking Greece is where all the Greek mythology and all the motherfucking goddamn sheets and shit. He got a whole sheet on his dick out. What the fuck you got a sheet for? This nigga done wrapped the whole sheet around everything but his dick. Baby, them people ain't cussing about nothing. Them people living life in motherfucking Greece. Tell you that right fucking now. I ain't got a passport. I ain't been there, but from what I seen from Google, for what Google told me, niggas is living life. No, and you know what I'm saying. I love old white men, and I'm telling you right now, they look just like the fucking statue. So if it's any motherfucking country, I motherfucking protest for, it's the little dick statue country. What country that is? Greece. Don't play with me. Take your bitch ass on if you trying to motherfucking turn me into one of them people that don't like countries and stuff. I know how y'all try to flip it. I done seen how y'all do all kinds of motherfucking celebrities. I'm good with Greece. Do you think a man hot Diddy summer? Ain't nobody fooling with Diddy. Don't put me nothing in Diddy. Only thing I ever had to do with Diddy. This is when I had the peak of my money. I told y'all the story. I had that money. I started booking people. I say, I'm finna bring Diddy to my city. I didn't have a building to bring Diddy in. I had the money. Diddy in his thing, he say you got to have 12-foot vaulted ceilings. Ours was 10-foot, and that was the biggest club we had. No lie. And it was 2012. Ain't none of you motherfuckers ever had money to try to book a motherfucking Diddy to your city, let alone figure out who to get to and get to the people and get the motherfucking paper and read it and say, ain't no way Diddy can come here. None of you bitches. 12-foot vaulted ceiling. It had to be vaulted. If it wasn't vaulted, he ain't even want it. So you got 12-foot ceiling and that bitch flat, you can't bring Diddy. Now, I don't know if Diddy changed his shit. He probably finna change his shit now, the motherfucking hole in the walls. Either way, back in 2012, I could not book Diddy in my city. It wasn't even a building with a 12. I became infatuated with finding a building with a 12-foot vaulted ceiling that is commercial in my town, and it was none. He ain't coming to my small ass town. Oh, baby, I was a promoter before I was a somebody to promote. And baby, I was the one to bring somebody. I'm finna write me a book. Because I need to go down as the first black woman to ever book the Migos in Florida. Because it was their first show in Florida. 2012. Couldn't get Diddy, couldn't get all kinds of motherfuckers. I said, I'm going to get the goddamn Migos. And you see how the Migos became something in 2012. It was like, God damn it, I can't get Diddy. God damn it, I'm going to settle for the goddamn Migos. I promise you, and I had the show. And it did numbers. I said, Lord Jesus, I ain't finna book no big people no more. I'm booking the up and comings. And them up and comings did numbers in my town. I did so many up and comings. The biggest that I ever did was Gucci. Baby, I did Mario, K. Michelle. My next biggest that I knew was doing something, Ray Shabird. I even did Lil Keita for the kids. Don't play with me. If I stay in that life of bringing up and comings to my city, they were so mad that I chose me instead of just being in the background. Because if I stayed in that background, baby, But it was just, my plug was World Star. And R.I.P. Q passed away. That was my plug. Amen. World Star was my plug. World Star, we know I say, baby, I gotta choose me. Lucius, I gotta choose me, Lucius. I gotta choose me. Oh, wait. I'm doing my book. I'm putting all them names in there because I spent money on them names. Them baby was new. I would say even dang, what that baby name is. He was in Atlanta, but I was a fucking jewel at researching the bubble ups. I knew who to book at their lowest price because I'm like, this price today is not tomorrow's price. And that wasn't even a thing, but I was just good at that. So we had Jay Style, he was out of Cali. I'd say I had a good 10 artists because I would do a once a month party. And it was called First Fridays. It was called World Star First Fridays, actually. And, baby, when I tell you that thing will reach capacity, when I tell you that thing will reach capacity, they were like, what the fuck is you doing? They would always make it about me. Even the dudes that's putting money behind it, that's behind closed doors, you know. They're like, dude, you're making magic in the city because I'm like this, but just my town. And I kind of liked it, but I see how God took me from the town because small towns became treacherous, and I was about that treachery. So God just took me out of it and made me Auntie Henny. He loved me. He know I'm his child. He knows deep down I'm his child. So I mean, I was in it. Why would he even make me get out of my town? I never had been on a plane in my life. Never would have been on a plane in my life had I not became Auntie Hammy. Now I told y'all, great grandmama, mama, anxiety. We get on a plane, we die. Why the fuck would I? I am descendant of them. I'm like the dominant descendant. They have a lot of churn, but they have them dominant descendants. And I'm of the dominant descendant. So we got great grandmama that had, my great grandmama had probably 5 children. Then but was always that one that come out of the 5, which was my grandmother. My grandmother had 6 children, and it's that one that comes out of the bunch. and that was my mother. And my mother had only me. And my grandmother had 6 children that had all kinds of grandkids, and it was only me from that. And I was the favorite with my great grandmama, and I was the favorite with my grandmama. This is something I've realized now. You don't realize that as a child, but I realize now I was a favorite, and I have been favored, and I see I've been favored not only by my parents and grandparents, but by God. How the hell am I the motherfucker that got the goddamn sense? Look at all this. Baby, and ratchet as fuck with all the sense. Just ratchet. Why would you give me all the sense? Why? I've cried a million nights. Thankful, confused. Why me out of all the family? I could have just been in the shadow. Everybody in the shadows. Why I gotta be the... So, y'all gotta understand, like, I totally understand a lot of people that, whether they're black, white, whatever, and their family are just, everybody ain't, and then you is. A lot of people be like, oh, I want to be the person that is. You don't, because how is everybody ain't and you is? You are now the outsider, bitch. You are alone. When they say it's lonely at the top, you don't want to be the chosen one. You don't want to be the one that God decides out of all the people in your whole fucking family to fucking graduate high school with honors, get all these fucking scholarships. Why? Everybody's still alone. And I'm alone because I can't be with them. They'll just drag me down. It's a fucking psychological separation. So they're like, oh, it's because the white people separate you. Bitch, you have a choice. Bitch, do you want to go and work and be prosperous, or do you want to stay alone? Bitch, you have the choice. You got the gym, bitch. Do you fucking stay, or do you go? It's so many of us that have been torn by that, and so many of us have either chose that or that. And we can, it's obvious who fucking chose that or that. Because when you choose this, bitch, you were the great football player, and bitch, you decided to sell drugs and you ain't shit. Or you were the great football player, you went on and left your family and you're just great. You got a white woman and you don't even fucking take care of your family. Either way, you're fucking fucked. Are you not? Are you fucking not? Everybody's on the outside. Bitch, do you want to be the bitch over here or the bitch over here? Do you want the glory, bitch? Because if you get the fucking glory, you got to fucking do something with the glory, bitch. You got to do something with the basketball. Do you want to be the motherfucker in the NBA? Bitch, the minute you let a bitch fuck your life up, you're shit. And it's called statistics. You can be the greatest, and somebody gotta fall, bitch. Somebody gotta be great at fucking basketball and fucking fall, whether they are. Somebody gotta be great at football and fucking fall, whether they're white, black, or nothing. Stop that. Stop I have seen every fucking scenario. I have seen the white man be great at fucking basketball and crash his life away. I have seen the black man. I have seen the motherfucking Puerto Rican, Latin. Stop that. Stop putting disaster on a race. It is we are in a time that it has happened enough with every fucking race. You can't say it anymore. It just fucking happens. Some people's moms are here, some people's moms die. I hate to say it like that, but that is the most greatest thing to say because, bitch, some people got their mamas and some people don't. So that is equivalent to every fucking thing. Some people do great in this and some people don't. Some people and some people. Shut the fuck up. There's some people that ain't had a mama that fucking. And some people ain't had a mama that fucking. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter a mom or a dad. It don't fucking matter. It's the fucking way the ball bounce. It's the way the ball bounce. And it's so many people. Out of all, I looked at it. It's so many people that bounce. That's ball bouncing like a motherfucker. There's so many people that ball ain't bouncing a shit. And all they can do is judge their life over motherfuckers' balls that's bouncing. If that helps you. It's more motherfuckers that balls ain't doing a fuck thing. Out of 7 billion people in the world, how many are homeless? How many are in prison? How many are just sitting on fucking the internet trolling? It's more trolling, baby. The internet let us know. It's more trolling than any category that any troll can be astounded about. Period. Because if you're astounded about it, it's not you. That's why I don't give a fuck about this pussy ass world, bro. I love everything, anything, and I'm just so. I'm so full of flowers. Even the people that's trolls, I be like, bitch, everybody in their position. God got this shit sold up. Everybody in their position. What's mine? And how do I react to everybody else's position knowing I'm chosen by my Father? So, what the fuck going on? I'm supposed to act out. Obviously, if I'm supposed to be a motherfucking any motherfucking thing but Auntie Hammy, I would have been there. I'm 38 years old. So I look back, what the fuck did I do before Auntie Hammy? Because this is bullshit. I'm going to accept Auntie Hammy being fertile, but what the fuck did I do before this pussy asshole? Because what the fuck? Oh. If I compare it to all of my peers, well, shit. I supposed to motherfucker become Auntie Hammy at 20. But just to, get the pew 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 earlier, if that's the case. Um, but it's so cute too. I'm 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 an instant role model. Instantly. I can die and I'm instantly historical. So I see what my purpose is now. And it's like, okay, I just do what I want. And what I want is making people happy, doing what I feel like my purpose has been, and looking at the whole time I just been a goof, and being a goof really helps people if, especially if a person researches who the goof is. It's like, bitch, if a bitch research me, my track record on point. You bitch research me, bitch, you're gonna be like, okay, God, well then. The average motherfucker, bitch, you ain't master degreed up, bitch, you ain't humbled up, bitch, you would have got that motherfucking pew 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 bitch record, you would have signed off, bitch, you would have been idiotic like the rest of them hoes on G and M. I kept that shit so humble. I'm so happy I did. I'm so happy about. I literally, if I'm being regular and boring, and I don't even come on the internet. It's like, ooh, I'm finna have me some drinks. I'm going on YouTube. Cause they gonna cut me up. And y'all post to. Because that's the internet. That's the life. That's that's what it is. I don't even care about money. I'm solid on everything inside and outside of Auntie Hammy. Blessed beyond measures. A wonderful husband. I already told y'all, like, I even lost me a husband. They were supposed to be my husband. If we would have been just like Anna Nicole, I always would tell them, we can be like Anna Nicole when you get in the wheelchair. They ain't even let my man get into the wheelchair. He just died on me. He didn't die like on me. He was with his family and all of that. So it was very good. But now, this one, I'm hoping I die first. They ain't gonna definitely die on me. This one, stuck. This is my whole husband. This man is, it's like having a child. I've never had a child. And he just put everything on me. Like, he's carefree, and I have to deal with all his medical, this, that. I'm very well paid off. It's not like I'm some slavery worker. But he was getting to that point, and he was, all his kids, he's like, his kids are doing their own life. They don't have time for him. And I was in Detroit living my life. This man came and cried, y'all. That's what made me. I wouldn't have came back, but I ain't. I seen one white old man cry now because his wife died. But I ain't seen no white man cry. It hurt my heart. Like what? He said he ain't got his kids. He don't want to like it's time for him to just pay attention to his health and we like, man, you the only one that remotely cares. could you care again? I'm like, dude, I am living my life. In fact, the nicest. That's why I was just like, I can't. I gotta take care of him. So that's my man. Not solely. He is my husband. It's not like it wasn't a fun-filled relationship. It was like, oh, it's a permanent. It's like once we get together, there's no turning back. You're with him forever. There's no breaking up. I gotta be a whole like wife now. But bitch, you are like 38. It's not like you're fucking 18, even 25, even 28 is not even good. Like, you need a family. So then I was like, okay. So now my life is being a wife, but I have a husband that doesn't mind me being auntie and me, and he's with all my dumbass shenanigans. So yeah. That's why we're here now. Even though I sped up on the life story. But that's the long story short. We're here now. But y'all remember I was swelling my royal oats. Just know, even though Uncle Annie was, I feel good to know that I left a millionaire white dude and he came running back to me. And it's my true story. Everybody's seen it. I made sure I documented it. Did I not show y'all when we broke up? Bitches was like, I can't believe, like, really bitches that really knew that he really had money. I can't believe bitches trying to fuck him. That was like friends of mine. I had them come to his house. We was at the condo together, and now they trying to fuck him. Ex besties or besties trying to fuck your man. And I'm so cocky. Like, I was like, bitch, y'all got his address. Go get him. I left his ass on account of them hoes. Oh, Gina, I ain't even gonna lie. Because we wasn't even all that bad, but it was just like, fuck you. Fuck everybody. Them hoes even was like, oh, I'm besties with your mom. I cut everybody off that them hoes felt like they knew because of me and they can make them not like me. Make them not like me. I don't even like them no more. Or none of you bitches. Mama, millionaire nigga, and watch me boss up on you hoes. Went to motherfucking Detroit, teeny houses, built my motherfucking real estate portfolio. I was never wanted to ever, I ain't give a fuck about talking to no motherfucking Uncle Andy. Even though he stayed being my friend, like he'll send me hockey shit and he stayed on my motherfucking shit, sending me shit, happy birthday, that type of shit, every fucking holiday. Merry Christmas, all this shit, I ain't answering back. I answer back later, like, bitch, I sent him a picture, like, of me and my next nigga, like, yeah, happy Thanksgiving, happy Easter, you know what time it is. I got me a whole nother motherfucker. On Gina. I was very, very, he didn't care. I seen a picture of me and my man on Easter. Oh, nice picture. I love those Easter ears. Bitch, 4th of July come. I'm with my motherfucking sparkles, me and my man, and I put the dog in it this time. Yep. Because I know he's going to say happy, 4th of July. As soon as he send it, I'm sending him this picture of me and my man. Bitch, why is you still sending me shit? He ain't give a damn. White niggas is different. Oh, that's nice. The sparkle's great. Bitch, you supposed to block me and be mad. Like, why aren't you jealous? Because he knew he was motherfucking swooping. Oh, yeah, I'm finna break that shit up. As soon as I get time, you motherfucker get to Detroit, I'm breaking that shit up. That you, I got arrested for self-defense ever since 12 years ago. Done. I'm telling you right now. Either way, them folks raspy. And I always I'm going to jail. Whatever I'm going to jail for, I probably did something worse that I did go to jail for. It's pretty sad. It's like, damn, they got me for this. This sort of like God be trying to give you a little, be sparing you. Cause bitch, if you went to jail for the shit that you really did, bitch, take that shit on the chin. And that was when I was young. I was on that shit. I was feeling like a street nigga at 8 years old. That's why I understand when bitch be like, oh, they 14 off the porch killing people. Bro, like, that shit was a thing. And I was born in 85, so you think these 2,000 babies gonna be anything to fuck with? They killing everything. Really hood. And if they ain't even, they trying to prove they is. It's like chaos. People that be getting killed, that shit, don't even, I don't even be like, oh, they need to stop and we need to stop the violence. Shut the fuck up, bro. This shit is way more complicated. It is, shut the hell up. It ain't a marching a bitch can do about this shit. It's out of there. Bitch should have been marching in the 60s every day. Bitch ain't marching enough. It's over with now. Me knowing how I was and how I grew up, literally in the hood and gangster, um, fucking gang life. And I don't even feel like my gang life was even gang. Bitch, I ain't killed no fucking body. So I'm in this judgment like, bitch, I can't even say I was, because I didn't kill anyone. We wasn't even, it was murders we possibly knew about. It's hearsay. It really was like that with children that were born in the 80s. But children from the fucking 2000s on, if they born in the 2000s on, and we are in 2024, there are so many children that were born on 2000s on that's gone, ain't even make it to 24. It's a thing now that if you make it to 25, you're an OG in the hood if you really live in the actual hood gang life. And that was my life. Young, and I'm so glad that I came in the beginning when it was nothing, when it was mediocre. You didn't have to kill any fucking one. You knew about murders, you just had to shut up about them. Now you have to kill. 2000, baby, bitch, you got to kill. I'm 8, that's 20 years later. 15 years later. You have to kill, bitch, and you trying to act like you from the gang, and I totally understand that. Because 20 years later, that's 20 years. We still on this, oh, a bitch just gotta shut up about a murder. No, motherfuckers gotta murder some shit if they wanna rep where the fuck we from. I don't take sides, I take dick. So I understand both. It was there. Baby, I came in the front end. I understand these babies is ruthless. If they want to be anything remotely where I was, and I wasn't even a fucking general or anything. If you want to be a general, you murking shit. You got all kinds of shit falling, and motherfuckers knowing they have to shut up about it. Shut up. It's over with. You better get the fuck up out of there. Anybody in the hood still claiming the hood, want to be in the hood, die, bitch. And if you say, bitch, shut your mouth up, because you done seen some shit. Shut your fucking mouth up. If your bitch ass did fucking survive, the fuck is you talking about? Why are you here still? Take your bitch ass on. If you don't want to stay here and die, bitch, or go to jail, bitch, or live in misery of all the shit you seen and not said a fuck thing, it's 3 ways, bitch. You want to live in the hood? Donnie, you don't want that back. Your ass would have been dead. Cause bitch, you sitting up there, oh, you self-defense that nobody never said. Bitch, you got saved life, nigga. Sit your bitch ass down. God, I don't know what grandmama you motherfucking had, nigga, or what mama you had praying for you hard. Your ancestors prayed hard for you, bitch. They say you 12 years, they wanted you to motherfucker live the motherfucker comment right now, nigga. Cause bitch, you ain't even died in the jailhouse. This shit so motherfucking gully, nigga. At all. Shut your ass up. I want my years back. Nigga, your ass would have been out getting killed. No, you know your ass was ready. Know your ass was motherfucking ready, bitch. Your goddamn grandmama said, lock him up. So I don't know what great grandmama motherfucking died in here, motherfucking talking about your ass need to be sitting down somewhere. Yeah, she made sure your ass ain't died them 12 years you was in goddamn prison. Sit your ass down some damn where. We still here, our grandmama prayed hard. They up there praying hard for us, you hear me? They praying hard for they goddamn home team. Period. That's all it is. Oh, Donnie, I went back to jail for 20 years. Donnie, I'm not studying you. So bad for you. Stop that. Talking to me. Habit. You went to jail. Ain't nobody got time for y'all PTSD on the internet. Tell you right now. Yes, hot and you black and you living. You know what the fuck you did. You know who car you was in. You know, it's plenty of people motherfucking got caught. Your ass ain't got caught. The one time you did get caught, you didn't get all the motherfucking shit you would have got. Sometimes you got motherfucking caught on some shit that you motherfucking ain't even supposed to get caught on. Either way, that's the life. You can't motherfucking get through the temptation, then motherfucker, you better turn white. I mean, plenty of people did the white girl. You have seen plenty of other black men that decided, hey, them ain't my friends. I'm finna hang around the white boys. I'm finna try to have a better life. It's choices. You ain't want to be the black boy hang around the crackers. It's soft. So you decided to still hang around the black folk. Yes, with the fuck the jail. That's just how the ball bounce, bro. Ain't like we can change the damn police system. Our ass been marching for motherfucking years. Bitch, we still going to jail. Cut that shit out. There's some folks doing wrong, and them people don't know who and what, so they gonna catch the wrong person sometime, the right person sometime. Yeah, what the fuck it is. We know what the hell going on. Ain't like we finna snitch and die. Well, I'm not finna sit here and go back and forth with the society. Is that no? It's not Ji. Ain't no marijuana around him. Tell you that right now. It's tobacco. Let's see what my husband doing. Husband, what you doing? Dental services.
Waiting for my caregiver.
Husband.
Coochie-licious.
I thought you had to watch hockey.
No, it starts on the weekend.
So that's why you're trying to get all this coochie before you have 6 weeks of ignoring me. I see now what the fuck is going on. I'm like, why the hell is he so horny? Get your goddamn hands off of me. He's trying to do the chin rub to get your jaws ready to suck some dick. I'm so sick of this. I'm telling you, when you get with men that's older, you already know they move. He did the chin rub. What? That's not. Why are you grooming my chin? Over it. We only got 30 on this one. We got a lot on this one. Ain't no way I'm fooling with So both of y'all ain't even gonna come up here. OMG. I never knew that YouTube had I moved y'all. Which I shouldn't have, but what is these filters? YouTube has filters. Hey, Nuki Butts on Facebook. YouTube is expiring, but y'all can see me on YouTube because I ain't got time for Facebook. YouTube let me do what I want to do, and I've been on YouTube for a good since the end of 2022. And YouTube has been my friend, so that's why I have been neglecting y'all on Facebook. I did give y'all all the attention for a good 6 months on Facebook. to let everybody know that I was in New Orleans. And I think enough people know that. So I can travel back to YouTube. Donnie, you gotta let it go, Donnie. Hey, King. King, why are you wanting to join me? Okay. Hey, Ned. I love you. I love you too. Wait, let me make sure that y'all. King Solomon, hey, boo. And Rick. It's gonies. Vampy. That's on Facebook. But y'all just stay on these. I like when people are comfortable with the um places they like to be on. I don't ever really tell people, oh, go to YouTube, go to. Child, we too old. We gonna stay on the places we like. Hey, Nat and Rick. Vampire, I did not see the roast. Who roast? I'm trying to get out of putting out for my husband. Y'all gotta give me a movie to watch to make him sleepy. I got no movies. We like suspense. Nah, I know who you talking about, Vampire. Talk about Tokyo. You talk about Tokyo. Um, Tokyo Tony. She is freestyling for 3 hours. I'm done. I'm finna battle her. I mean, I'm battling her. Tokyo Tony, Lord, no. I don't have the time. The last time, like, she was mad, she was linked up with Jaguar, and she was. I don't think she ever said nothing to me, but I know Jaguar came on my Instagram messages and was like, "Watch your mouth." back when all that stuff was happening with, but her and Tokyo don't even fuck with each other no more. So, but I ain't never say nothing about Tokyo was Jaguar, but Tokyo was her friend then. But she ain't never said nothing like about me. But I know Jaguar came and baby, she came my inbox and was like, "Oh, you better watch your mouth." I'm like, I didn't even say nothing. All I did was react to Tasha K with the video about Tokyo, and then Storm did a video, and I reacted to both videos, and I'm like, okay, because it was a big deal. Like, Tasha K was cool with Storm, but then Storm did something with Jaguar, and they kind of broke up over it, so I just did it all up, all in one. Bitch, Jaguar came like, don't play with me. And I'm like, girl, I am a clown. I am going to clown you for at least a month. You'll never in life say anything to me again because I'm a clown. And that's what happened. Even Tokyo Vanity, the big girl for Tokyo Vanity, I was doing rap girl like scorecards, and I was like, Tokyo and Akbar, they get D's because all they want to do is argue, and they need to focus on getting some D, which is dick. It was like, my little joke because they was always arguing on Love and Hip Hop. It was like they wasn't coming out with songs or anything, so I was just like, they wasn't. So Tokyo Lady came on my live because I guess somebody tagged her. Baby, she was upset with me. Oh, you little crackhead ass lady. And I'm like, listen. It's just a character. I was just, judging the people. I was really trying to explain to her, like, it was solely based on arguing or rapping. She ain't care about none of that. And she was ready to fire up. I'm like, okay, well. And then whatever she said, my live had got taken down and I got restricted. And I went to her page. She was like, yeah, bitches shouldn't play with me. And she had a screenshot. And I'm like, you the police. This bitch the fed, she done motherfucking snitched on me. This the same as snitching in the streets. This bitch done snitched and got my page restricted, so I couldn't go live for like 3 days. And I'm like, bitch, I can't go live for 3 days, so for 3 weeks, you will be trolled. So I showed that in 2 days, I had a fat suit coming, and I was like, bitch, I'm not finna have it like, oh, I'm gonna argue with, I'm a skinny bitch arguing with a fat bitch. I'm a greedy bitch, so I'm going to have a fat suit on. And I bet I look better than you in a baby suit. Bitch, I'm coming with my 2-piece. It was all like
shenanigans, but I was very mad that she reported my page. I was like, the first time that I ever seen, okay, don't ever like argue with celebrities. They're going to report your page. That's what they do. They're fucking. This is not the streets. They will act like they street as fuck, but they're the police. There's no street code here. I was like, bitch, I never talk about you hoes. That's what made me stop. I was like, I don't ever have to talk about any of these hoes. I like female rap. And they was just bringing them up. And I was like, nope, they get a D because... But it's the truth. Even to this day, all Tokyo Vanity or Akbar has done is argue. They have still argued more. Since 2018, they have argued more than they put out songs. It's true. Oh, how the fuck am I? We're not discussing them in the female rap genre. They get D's. We're not even. I didn't even give them F's because I didn't want to be mean. But I guess a D is mean too. Because they definitely was super upset. Akbar blocked me because I guess back in 2018 people were like tagging them and saying, oh, this is what she said. Who cares what I say? But they were pretty upset. Ain't nobody stud Jaguar. Joe Cal. How many pages have you made? They be taking your pages down. You don't even care. So go put out. My whole life is just revolving around fucking being a caregiver and putting out pussy. But I guess that's first. Husband, what are you doing?
I'm all by myself. Come keep me company.
Get over it. Did you eat dinner? Babe, did you eat your dinner?
I did it with some stuff.
What?
Leftovers.
But I cooked a whole gourmet meal yesterday.
It was good today too.
What?
It was good today too.
Your barbecue chicken?
It was very good today.
I think it's better the second day than the first.
Good both days.
Oh, well, you have all the right answers to get some coochie, don't you? I'm not eating food. I'm only eating salad. Because I haven't been popping coochie regularly. So I haven't earned myself more than rabbit food. Because beach season is coming. I'm doing really good. How I know if I'm doing really good is my panties. I know they're pretty big. But I don't even care if people see my panties being big. You see how it's like, because I ordered size 14 junior, no, size 14 panties for girls. They got 14, 16, and then you're done. You gotta fucking order adult size. So 16 is one where my 14s is still struggling right now. So that means I need more. Coochie workouts. And that means I need more songs and instrumentals. It's complicated. Actually, it's not. I'm just trying to make it complicated so I can be a fucking fat ass. With this, it's bomb. This is the only food that lasts in this house. If I bring a salad in this house, my husband will not touch it. Anything else is fucking gone. This salad has been in here for at least 4 hours. I'm sure he opened this up, seen that it was salad, and said, eh. But I did have a chicken croissant sandwich in here, and it's gone. Guess why? But he's like, oh, I took the turkey off, and you can put the turkey on top of the salad. That's what he said. That was his thoughtfulness for my fucking food that I brought here. But after being with him for 4 years, anything you bring is gone. And even my nieces that have even visited, they know. He don't even care. Like, I'm like, you don't even know if she's been sucking dick. He's like, oh my God, don't say that. While he's continuing to devour her fucking leftovers. Then, don't the food. I'm like, dude, that's a half-eaten sandwich or burrito. He don't give a fuck. He starts eating it right on the part where a person bit at. You know, some people will just eat the other end, and then when it gets close, you just, you know, forfeit that part. Which I understand when you're like drunk and hungry. But literally biting the part where a person bit at, you're a fucking vampire. You will fucking bite a person's neck and suck the blood. Tell me I'm lying. That's the man I decided to fucking marry. I married a fucking vampire. So I'm gonna keep fucking salads in here. So I fucking have food. He's in there right now waiting for fucking Gucci. Cause I fucking spoiled him with my fucking overloads of fucking Gucci. It's 12 o'clock yet. Cause 420 is right around the corner. Am I gonna eat this whole salad in front of y'all? Yes, the fuck I am. Did I put that fucking extra turkey on there? No, the fuck I didn't. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put this in the refrigerator because his greedy ass will take some fucking bread and make this as a fucking sandwich tomorrow. He's that fucking greedy. Not my business. My thing is, why the fuck did you eat my half-eaten motherfucking croissant? Like, it was a chicken Caesar croissant. And when I was on live on YouTube with y'all, I knew he was gonna fucking devour it. Because nothing lasts in this house with him. Nothing. Your fucking husband, he eat every fucking thing. Your coochie, your food, leftovers. Like, husbands eat everything. I don't even say niggas.
Hey, you got me something to eat?
Then I ignore him. Shh, shh, shh. Let's just be quiet. Like, shh, shh, shh. Hopefully, he'll fall asleep. Hopefully, he'll fall asleep. Babe.
Yeah, babe.
Why you not sleep?
Shoot, it's 8:30.
It's only 8:30?
Yeah, I fell asleep at 11.
Oh, 8:30 is pretty early. On Fridays, usually I cook. But I was over it. Because I cooked yesterday. And I didn't cook anything that was just like, I should just even show on the internet. Because I was like, oh, I'm going to start cooking on the internet. It's going to be cute. It looks like fucking senior citizen food. I fucking suck. I even looked at it like, bro, even though my food was good, looking at it, I wouldn't even eat that. Like, there's no way I could be the bitch to sell plates. Not happening. I'm gonna just stick to restaurant. Babe, what all windows you got open in here?
The kitchen and this one.
Did you see I closed that window?
Yeah, and I opened it back up.
Well, Terminex came and they had to
Oh, they sprayed.
yes. And it's fucking shit coming in here now. Cause I got lights on and I need to have lights on so I can eat in my house at night. Typically, I'll just go to a fucking restaurant because Terminator told me that if I have lights on, fucking bugs are gonna fucking come in my house because I live in a fucking forest. So I can't even have lights on in my own fucking house. I decided to move in the fucking forest with my husband. Now I have to give up coochie in the fucking forest. All kinds of insects gonna fucking fly in my coochie. Did I make the lighting better? I couldn't even see. I gotta go give up coochie anyway. This is just a countdown to fucking giving up damn coochie. This is my fucking life. Just giving up coochie so that I could just live motherfucking wonderful. I'm fucking over it. Hey, vampire. You still here? My Moscato on the way. Vampire, your cheap ass Moscato, listen, don't nobody want that. You must. Right, because they talking about I was on my helicopter thing. They put it back up. I ain't studying fucking Facebook. If you try to make money on Facebook, they don't like you. I talked about my coochie for months. As soon as I motherfucker said buy a goddamn decanter, they talking about is the problem. Then they put it back up. And now I gotta fight for goddamn shadow bands. I ain't fucking with Facebook. They don't care about the goddamn community standards. They don't give a damn. They give a damn. Mark give a damn you try to make some motherfucking money besides him. Oh yeah, hot tub season is definitely coming. Vampire, you need to just relax. You need relaxation. Babe, why are you here? It ain't nothing in there.
Where's the salad? Where that salad?
And I knew you was trying to come for my salad. You better eat some bananas. Or some crackers or whatever.
What you leaving?
A sandwich. You better make a sandwich with that bread. And all that is to make you a sandwich tomorrow. But now you want to eat it tonight. You better not eat it plain. You better put it in a sandwich. Over him. And that's why we can't save money on food.
Who's wrong for that?
I'm not even studying you. I'm getting off the internet because I already know I gotta put out so I can go in my bed in my princess palace because this is not the palace. I'm going to my princess palace in approximately 7 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, depending on how long it takes him to eat some turkey. And then he need to, ain't no way I'm finna hunch listen to goddamn Pawn Shop in the background because he loved Detroit Pawn Shop. And I'm not watching goddamn Detroit Pawn Shop. And I'm not finna be hunching with Detroit Pawn Shop in the background. Because when I come up down here to get some penis, it's bullshit. You see this kind of bullshit I got to deal with? It ain't no romantic music. I thought he was from Detroit Motown. And then when I say that, he just turned it off and all I gotta hear is the goddamn fan moving around. He wants somebody to come down here and give him some coochie. He has no romance, no candles, no music. It's just straight hunching and then he be like, get out of my room. See, he done turned it off. Well, I got a good 10 minutes in here before he's kicking me out. Because all he gonna do is goddamn hump on me like a damn jackrabbit. And then kick me out of his room. He only got the fan on because I'm here. Well, babe, why you got the fan on?
Feels good. It's been warm. I'm all sunburned. You saw me.
Oh, so you sleep with the fan on now?
Well,
Oh, Mister, I don't like fans.
It's quiet.
Oh, so you sleeping in here with the ceiling fan on?
It's nice and quiet.
Oh, so you trying to say that my flow fan is loud?
Well, no louder than you.
No, you did not try to find some goddamn. Are you trying to find music right now?
Oh, it's like
you know what? At this point,
Crime.
You just gave me
Movies.
4 minutes of music, and that's all I'm gonna goddamn get. Four goddamn pumps. Your ass done went to damn Prime Music because you got a woman in here. And you done
I'm on the homepage.
You done switched to Prime Music. You done switched to Prime.
It's homepage. Oh, look, combat.
I definitely don't want to watch no goddamn combat. At this point, you're trying to shuffle through goddamn movies so you can find a movie I'm interested in so you can slip your dick in. This is ridiculous.
Is that the plan? You want some dickulous?
I'm sick of this shit, y'all. Everybody that felt like they wanted to get married.
Ships.
This is the marriage life. If you want to be married forever and in a beautiful house, this is all you got right here.
Well, you know what you got? You got a man who's home at night. All right, don't put a price on a man who comes home. Tell her nieces.
Babe, and I gotta listen to Rescued Thousands. This is goddamn. I'm sick of this shit. Goddamn, I'm getting off the internet, and you better figure out how to motherfucking give me some damn penis so I can get the hell out of here. I'm giving you 10 minutes tops, and I that's a good buffer.
You're too good to me.
Not with this goddamn shit in the background. I'd rather hear silence.
Oh, you know who we were watching yesterday? That was Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor was that guy with the red hair and the beard in Roadhouse. You know Conor McGregor?
No.
He's a pretty popular cage fighter.
And who was the dude that was
the other guy?
The main dude.
Another guy. Yeah, Dalton was someone else
with the big eyes.
Okay, so is that why y'all always turn the other direction so you can think about someone else?
First of all, he had pretty big eyes, babe. He need to get high so that his eyes can be level with regular people.
You're talking about the guy with the black hair?
Yes, I'm talking about the lead dude. I don't know who he is, but everything he play in, his eyes just as big. I ain't never seen no white people got big eyes like black people. He got some big ass eyes, baby. And every time he got them scenes with them big ass eyes, people they be putting the camera rolling in on them big ass eyes. I say, wait a minute.
Why are you busting out that man's eyes?
I say, wait a goddamn minute. He got some big ass eyes.
That halo? Hey, niece Chi-Chi, thank you for the pedicure.
See, everybody that's still here ought to be ashamed of themselves. They trying to wait to see when we gonna hunch. He's sitting up here trying to find movies. I'm sick of this shit. This what happened when you get with a white man. Just go ahead and hunch me so I can go on upstairs. He want to tell me, hey, what about this one? And what about that one? He really is still trying to find the damn... I'm sick of this shit. Not the nuclear. This is not romantic. This said nuclear. We finna die. We finna damn die. nuclear. I'm telling you, this is not the time to find nothing white. Where the hell is Motown? You need to find a damn Bobby Brown documentary or something.
Oh, all right.
A goddamn,
Hold on.
a goddamn.
All right. So you don't like federal agents, right?
Babe, they
Those are
said
federal
nuclear.
agents.
How the hell am I gonna motherfucking be
That's
hunching
federal.
you? I'm thinking the world
All right.
finna end.
There you go.
God damn it, I'm
There you
finna
go.
find somebody else to goddamn
Look,
hunch. It's the
look.
last goddamn dick on the earth.
Firemen. Y'all chicks love your firemen. Oh, there you go.
But I don't.
Fireman.
That man just said kidney donor. Y'all ain't. You need to pay attention.
Oh,
This
there's romance.
is a set. This
And
ain't
firemen.
romance. Somebody finna die.
Well, yeah, in fires, someone usually does.
No, they said kidney don't. Take it off. Take it off. I don't want to
Here,
see.
more federal, most wanted. FBI.
You know what? I'm really finna start thinking that this is
Elizabeth?
no, this is
Elizabeth.
racist because
Elizabeth.
why do you think I want to see the FBI and Will Smith? Why would you think I want to see Will Smith? Because I'm black.
I didn't see Will Smith. Equalizer.
At this point,
Queen?
you are getting further and further from getting some coochie. If you find the right movie, you will get some coochie.
All right, let me top picks for you. The Bookkeeper, American Fiction.
He's struggling.
What really struck me was that too few books were about my people. Where are some?
He is struggling right now.
Land of the Bad? One of Delta Force ambush and territory. It's a rescue. Catch a rescue.
Nope, it ain't happening. You might as well.
Top rated. Here's the top rated. Nobody.
Oh.
Is it? That's Slippin' Jimmy.
So they took maybe $20 and an old watch. Mr. Management, would you even take this one?
Vampires say we need to watch Jerry and Marge.
Okay.
I wish they had picked my place, you know? Why didn't you take one out? I was just trying to keep the damage to a minimum. How's that working out?
Vampire, you going to hell. I'm serious. Your comments, you going to hell. Talk about at least Uncle Andy. Slim and cute. My man look like a pig. Hey, don't you laugh neither. Cause them your homeboys.
I hear it every day.
What you hear every day?
Slim and cute.
No, the hell your ass don't. Who the fuck tell you that?
Every day.
I will kick that bitch in the mouth.
Well,
Who told you that?
Well, you better keep me at home because it happens wherever I go.
That's a goddamn lie. You know what? Your white ass needs to stop fucking lying.
All right. You say so.
So who the fuck said that?
Everyone.
Who the fuck is everyone?
Everywhere I go.
You know what? Well, your ass ain't going nowhere no more then. Your ass can't go to the bar.
So that leaves me more time to stay home and hunch on you. We got a deal.
Wait. No, we don't. Listen, get off of me. I'm talking about the lady at the bars.
Oh.
You can go.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
The lady at the... So who said it? The lady at the bar?
Not happening.
I know that lady did not say you slim and cute. That's a goddamn lie. That big woman don't want your little scrawny ass. You couldn't pick her up. Your dick couldn't even go past her booty. She don't want your motherfucking scrawny ass. She want a big, tall.
Fireman?
That's what the fuck she want. Not nobody on a goddamn bike parking it beside the damn motorcycles. Uncle Andy goes to the motorcycle bars. He ride his bike there. And he park his bike in the motor right next to the motorcycles. And he take pictures so that his bike look bigger than the motorcycle. Like he purposely put the bike so that his bike can cover the motorcycle. And this got to stop, y'all. For real, somebody got to stop him. Cause he be sending me the pictures. Like he done did something. He sent me the pictures like, yeah. Just got just got to the bike bar. First of all, dude, if you don't stop parking your bike there before one of them dudes goddamn, and they just feel sorry for him. That's why they don't swing on them. They feel sorry for him. They say that's the dude with the bike. He just want to be like us. He parked his bike next to ours. No, it's got to stop. Seriously. This is an intervention. This is an intervention tonight. I'm through with it. I'm serious, babe. I am worried about your well-being.
What you talking about?
What if one of those motorcycle guys get upset that you're parking?
I'll come home and tell you, and you'll fix it.
No hell. No motherfucking hell. I don't think that you just big and bad because you got a black woman. I am tough against other black people. Now these motorcycle white folk, them your folk. That you gotta handle that on your own, bro. I'm telling you that right now. You need to handle that on your own. May.
What?
What is we watching?
I don't know. Just surfing through top-rated movies.
Well, it'll be a good
You wanna watch a
20
documentary?
minutes before I get out of here. It'll be a good hour because we got to watch a movie and act like we ain't finna hunch. And we could just get to the hunching and get over it with. No, we gotta fucking watch a movie first.
No,
I'm so sick of this white people shit.
No, we'll do both. We'll hunch and then we'll watch a movie and we'll hunch again.